You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Yeah. You be in the building. Vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team.
Morning. This is 2:05 a.m. Indianapolis time, USA. Now I'm outside. No house, nothing. Homeless, just walking on the street of Indianapolis. It has become so serious and terrible for me. The living condition has been terrible because I have constantly heard my opinions about all of these issues. That these issues need to be resolved. They need to be resolved, and I don't know why some people are adamant. For me, this is a useless country. The United States of America is a useless country. Quote me anyway. Because things cannot happen, a matter cannot be reported, and nothing will be done. By now, the committee or whatever should have been set up for people to hear their opinions. Do you understand? This issue now, this terrible situation now has happened as a result of Olashade's setup or plot in April 2003 that started in January 2023. Following a nonsense marriage divorce that she coordinated and everything like that. Now there's some things that we agreed on. I did not agree with her that what's it called? I would devote like 100% of my time to the lady that she brought. It was just a contract. I don't want to get to details of that. Those details, I'm not interested in those details. When the time comes, she will stand and explain herself. I will stand and also explain myself. But this is just to place this on record, because at the end of the day, when things happen and I get back to Nigeria, nobody should ask me of any money, because I'm owing money. I'm owing credit card, Capital One, about 8,000. I'm owing my former landlord, South Meridian, about 6,000. I'm owing the first vehicle I bought, 2007 Mercedes Benz that I bought 2022. I still have about outstanding balance of about 3,000. There's another car, Hyundai 2019. After the insurance had paid their money because the car was accidented, I still have about 27,000 when the lien holder did their calculation and everything. There's another car I bought, Chevrolet 2022. That was in March 2025. After I bought the Hyundai that got accidented in January 2025. That one too, they took it away from me because I couldn't pay, because I was having issues with money, because some people were interested in an unseen money. I'm a poor man. I don't know why they are running all over my life looking for something that is not there. Do you understand? I couldn't pay that money, and the car was taken away. I still have, and I think I still have a standing balance of about maybe like 7,000 on that one too as well. The other one, insurance did their calculation, paid a certain amount of money, but I still have a standing left too as well. Do you understand? All of this money, they are not allowing me to work to pay some of these debts. If I eventually get back to Nigeria, because the paper I have now will expire November 6, 2028. Do you understand? When these things, when that paper expire, I don't know what will happen. If I get back to Nigeria, nobody should ask me of any money. Now they will be playing the card of maybe somebody has mental issues. I do not have any mental issues. I am perfectly okay. I know what I'm saying. Because all of the statistics that I'm reeling out, a mentally deranged person cannot do that. All of the narrative I'm giving, a mentally deranged person cannot give it. So I am placing this on record because this is a useless country as far as I'm concerned. Things are happening, somebody's life is at stake, and nobody seems to care. Do you understand? So I'm putting this out there for relevant what's it called? For relevant institutions or whatever to pick it up, especially in the police. I don't understand what I've done for them. We came into the country. We were introduced to Olumide Awuyemi, who now turned out to be a fake lawyer or something like that. Whatever legal issues that I have, he should have been the one to take care of them. Now, he has been highly irresponsible, which was why I had dropped him. By now, he knows I've dropped him. And I've tried to look for other lawyers. It's becoming difficult to get one. Why it's becoming difficult, I don't know. I need one. That is it. Olumide cannot continue to represent me. I have dropped him because he has shown to be an irresponsible, a foolish, and a fraudster, somebody that is not that cannot give account of his work. You understand? And we went to another person too, who Folashade contracted, Bamdele Ayorinde. I did not retain him as any legal person. It was Olumide that we first of all retained. You understand? So, and he has proved to be highly responsible. So we don't need him, or I don't need him to represent me anyway. But looking for another person, why it's becoming difficult is what I don't know. Do you understand? Olumide is a stooge to somebody in Chicago. The two of them, I don't need them again. Now, it is very likely that they are the ones perpetrating trouble. They should leave me alone. This matter, they should leave me alone. Because unknown to them and unknown to Mr. Trump, these two people, as useless as they are, as unknown as they are, they have put the integrity of the United States in a bad situation. And just like so many other people, you can't continue to do things on people, and the people now discover the narrative, and they are now using and they are now talking about it, and it has put the nation in disrepute, and they don't know what to do. Things cannot happen that has put the nation into disrepute, and those people cannot answer, or they cannot give account of whatever they have done. I want to know, and I want to see how they will exonerate themselves on applications they helped manage. How Olumide and Bamidele want to exonerate themselves in an application or on an application they help manage, including Folashade and Accords. I want to see, because they are putting my life in jeopardy, as if I am the one that perpetrated it. Meanwhile, I did not perpetrate anything. Do you understand? So I don't know why they're endangering my life. So I'm crying out to well many people. I don't understand what is going on. I've spoken out countless times. So please, by the time this matter gets to a certain level, they will turn around and start giving us some kind of narrative, which is why I'm making this video. This video looks ordinary. By the time they become useful, everybody will be like, meanwhile, this guy did this video long time ago, as if it would be a useless video. But now it has turned out to be something that everybody is analyzing and evaluating. When they come out now, start saying all of those rubbish, giving all of those figures. Nobody should tell me I did not say that, because they will turn around now and start saying all manners of things. This is a useless country. If you like yourself, you better stay in your country. It's a useless country. That is it. I won't say more than that. Thank you.
All right. Welcome everybody. How you doing? It's a beautiful Monday, y'all. I don't really like Monday like that though, because on Monday you gotta work. Okay, my people, we have so much to discuss regarding this issue. One thing about the video you just watched is that this man is right here in America, alive, walking on the street. According to what I gather, he's in Indianapolis. And another beautiful aspect of this man's story is that there are so many people who actually know him and his wife. So that kind of make his case a little bit different from what we used to hear on social media. First off, I want to give a huge shout out to Auntie Aduni. Wait, can people even hear me? Please, if you can hear me, drop a one. I'm not in my studio yet, so and sometimes when you use all these AirPods, you really don't know if it's connected or not. So please, if you can hear me, drop a one first. It be like say nobody they hear me. Okay, let me see what I can do. Oh, all right, Sister Tonia, thank you. Okay, thank you. Uncle Dio, thank you too. So this man case is unique because he's still right here in United States, and the good news is none of them have unalived themselves yet. He hasn't unalived his wife. The wife have not unalived him. And from what I gathered from Auntie Aduni's show, the matter has been ongoing for a while. So first off, please let me give Auntie Aduni a huge shout out. Auntie Aduni is doing the Lord's work, oh, honestly. Um, Auntie Aduni is actually one auntie that let us know what is going on with many people. You know, as soon as Auntie Aduni find or come about this story, she will bring it to her platform and shine light on it. And like I've told you guys, Auntie Aduni is just like that big sister, you know. That's the way I understand her platform. Auntie Aduni is a big sister. She's just trying to see how she can help as many people as possible. So Auntie Aduni shared this story yesterday. I think she went live twice. And the beauty of the story is those who actually know the man, they called him. I may not have time to cover all their callings, but I will play a couple of the callings which we of course give everybody um, an idea of what is going on. I already texted Auntie Aduni for permission to play those clips. Now, as usual, our platform over here, we try to extract lessons. We are not into bashing anybody. We just try to examine the issues and see what are the lessons we can learn from it. And if we ever find ourselves in this situation, what can we do? This man's case is not peculiar, it's not unique. Let me just be honest with you. Then plenty, there are so many men like this who are crying foul here and there right here in United States. Make I not even talk of the one we they see from UK or Canada. Here in America, there plenty, especially in areas where you have a lot of Nigerians and Africans. But I will stick to Nigerians. Here in America, Nigerians are known to dominate areas like Maryland, Texas. I think we have some Nigerians in Atlanta. Yeah, we have many Nigerians in New York. What other place do we have? What other state do we have Nigerians Boku like that? But I can guarantee you, Texas, Maryland, yes, Sister Yinka and Sister Nat to make una come forward. Though. Now, in area be that we have a lot of Nigerians having issues in those areas. If you come to Texas, three main places you have Bass Bows. Houston is the headquarter of Bass Bows when it comes to this type of story. Houston, that is the headquarter. After Houston, you move to Dallas. Yes, Houston and Dallas, they go hand in hand. Even while both cities are like, is it 4 or 5 hours apart from each other? Yeah, Nigerians plenty. In fact, there are some areas you go in Houston, you will just feel like you are in Nigeria. You won't even miss nothing. So his case is not unique. Oh. Don't he? Well, nah, lie. He plenty. So we have men who are lamenting just like this brother, and we have sisters who are also crying. So for me, it's not a big deal. It's just common thing, and that is why I said Here we just focus on the lessons. I am not in support of the man or the wife. I've listened to so many people, and so far so good. The story favors the wife. Yes, the story favors the wife. But as it is, I will not even spare the wife. I don't know her, but based on what we know that is happening generally, both the man and the wife, they are both wrong, 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 wrong. All right. So let me just put that out there first. But this man's story, the beauty of his own story is the people who really knows him very well, they came out and they spoke to Auntie Aduni, they called in and they talk about what they know about him. And it's so disappointing that all the people that called in, nobody is saying anything encouraging or anything good about him. So my brothers, those of you who are right here, who used to watch our show here, you know here we have a lot of brothers and a lot of sisters. And we always try to stay true to whatever matter we are dissecting. Brothers, this man's story should teach you a lesson. So when it comes to we analyzing it, I will give you my own small take. You know me, I'll do my own coconut head. Who want here, make it here. Who no one here, na sabi. I just pray that your story will not end up like this man, whereby you'll be walking on the street and making video and blaming everybody, blame American government, blame every damn people, blame lawyer, blame your wife, blame every damn person. I just pray your story will not end up like that. Because a lot of brothers are moving mad in this country. Make I go find out to new video. I don't want para this money. I never even chop self. Where I be? Abi, you better come here. Maybe you can calm me down at the para right now. This story hit differently because when these folks come from Nigeria, you see, especially those people that will leave Nigeria, them and their wife and children. Those people that will leave Nigeria, wife and children, and they go enter plane, they come, they no go get pali. Those are the maddest people I've ever seen in this country. Mad woman, mad man. I'm sorry if that is your story and it works for you. Thank God. Because the few people that I've seen that both husband and wife left Nigeria to come over to this place and they work it out. Oh, they are exceptional people. Oh, those people, they are exceptional. Don't get me wrong. I know a couple of them over here. Husband, wife, and pikin, they carry themselves, come, begin squat, patch them, and they make it work. I've known some couple for over 10 years now. They've achieved so many things because they both understood what they are walking into when they left Nigeria. But in some of these Olori Buruku brothers and sisters, that they will just, because they see one small change for Nigeria, and then they will just go and apply for visiting visa. Pack their children, pack everybody. Just say, man, worry. Where we enter, we go run now. I'm a run where we go run now, we go run now. And then as soon as they enter this country, they're going to say, America not be like Nigeria. First off, these Olori Buruku brothers, they will first turn on their wives. They put all their problem, all their issue, they will put it on the woman. Eh? If not be the wish where they your family, if not for your village people, I was doing well in Nigeria. I was doing well. We come here. Now you they do me. I just get up the phone from my pastor. My prophet is telling me that your mom in Nigeria, they're already doing juju. They don't do. I'm so sorry. You know, I've told you guys, me, I'm a consequentialist. That's why it be like I say my heart is there for back at times. There are some mistakes you don't make as a man. And the worst part, when they do Nigeria like this, if they call you and say, hey, bro, Nigeria tough, Nigeria tough, man. Go easy, school fees is too much. There is no light. Everything is good. When you tell them, say, guy, maybe you get better job. Now, this same Nigeria no good, now everybody dead, dude. Okay. Even if you want Japa, make only you come first. Leave your wife and your kids first. And we know as the parole they go. We know say you need that wife and pikin so that they will release all the paper where you need. But leave them alone first. Carry only your topo head come. When you come, it's the way easier for you to hustle, to run now. They don't go here. Now, that time you hear some of this brother, they will go, I love my wife so much. My children, me, she can't come with me. I can't do my children don't deal with me. No. Hold on, my shit. That is why religion has always been one of the biggest problems we have in Nigeria. When you tell them what is on ground, the practical realities on ground, when you tell them, say, guy, forget all the lie when they show you for Nigeria, say America good. America, easy. Now lie. Don't say that. I know this guy now. The guy go. He can't begin. He can't work. He work for them. I know this one. He go. Oh, baby, wole. Oh, baby, wole. You will tell them they won't listen. That wife and children, that those guys will tell you, I can't live without my children. I can't leave my children behind. When they get to this country, by the time that they are 6 month visa, don't work out. When they don't begin, they hide up and down, finish. Give them 1 to 2 years. Now, so some of them go fight their wife to stupor. The pikin where I don't really want. They'll come later abandon the pikin, abandon wife. And the same goes to women too. If they call you from Nigeria, if you are telling them, Emma Sheba, I mean, I not do like this, so hey, this is no days you go help the woman too. Sir, God will do it. We are praying. We are praying about it, sir. The Lord that did it for that one aside you, those who have done before, the Lord that did it for them will do it for us. By the time they come here with their husband, when life begin, when America begin choke their throats, the woman too, some of them will become mad woman. As soon as they go work like this, they begin see money. It don't finish. It don't finish. Husband, when they respect for Nigeria, once they reach here, they don't respect the husband again. As soon as they begin see money, now so you go, some of them when we say they're really mad among those women. Now so you go there, look, if you don't find something to do about your matter, me, I know if they do this one, now let me they work, I they work every month, I they pay this one, I they pay that one. Actually you be man, why go they work like this? They spend the money, they know. Both of them go don't, the woman said go don't forget, say she did part of the arrangement before they come out. And I'm saying this for those who won't believe that that is how men are doing. It's a lie. Some of these sisters are also mad women. They go frustrate the living daylight out of the man soon as they get money. And then by the time they poke the man poke them back. I've always said to brothers, America is not for men. Listen to me, I'm telling you, and I'm not suffering in America. But I got to admit the truth to you, for you guys. I've said it on this platform several times. If you come to America and you want to be a responsible man, you will hear bow. What? You will hear oba. When you come to America as a man, just know that everything about your life is about your wife and your children. That's the way the country is designed. Don't expect that, why my wife not do this? Bro, forget that shit. When you come to America as a man, you have already sacrificed your life. May you hear me well. For the first 10 years, you just know you have sacrificed your life. You will work for your children, you will work for your wife. And that is why I always tell you, my brothers, I don't have anything to lie for you about on this one. And like I've always said, I give all glory to God. I pass through the same shit and it works. So I know it works. I know a lot of uncles, a lot of brothers, a lot of my mates for this America where they say they went through the same fire and brimstone. And now they are smiling, they are laughing. It works. It all depends on your mindset as a man. I've told you, if you come to this America and you are married, you have children, and you want to do, you won't begin, they go head to head with your wife, bro, you go cry. If you come to this America, you want to follow your wife, say, who born you? I marry you. Bro, you will cry. May God not let you walk out for street like these bros. They make video. They blame American government. They blame everybody. Listen to me and listen to me good. As soon as you enter this America like this, sit your wife butt down. You people will redefine your marriage first. Hello? I dey talk my own now in case if I no go fit come back talk, because I will soon play response to that video wey una watch. When you come to this America, I am telling you, as a young man who came to this America with already 2 children waiting for me and a wife, it's not easy. If you really want to survive America, you want to be successful, once you and your wife enter, carry your wife, sit down, tell her, madam, sit your butt down, let's have a conversation. I think we had this conversation one time, either on my brother, Man of Prestige panel or something, and I said something like this. I will say it now. You have to define your marriage as soon as you enter Yankee with your wife. Whether your wife there here, you come meet her, or now you there, you bring your wife come. So far, both of you have become 2 in this America. Sit down and have conversation. That early conversation will tell you how to arrange yourself as a man. First, ask your wife, do you want us to have the traditional Nigerian type of marriage that we know? Or do you want us to have American type of marriage? Not take this in play. I know some people go bash me when they hear this one. I don't care. But I'm telling you, and it's coming from the bottom of my heart. Have that conversation with your wife. Tell your wife, this marriage now, as we did now, are we going to work as a team? Or everybody go the hustle in your own? Ask your wife. And you as a man, you have to be sincere. If your wife say, baby, we're working as a team, bro, from that very moment, you no get secret again. No, I'm telling you as a man to man right now. If your wife say, honey, of course now, are we not a team? We are working as a team. So be honest with yourself first. From that moment, you don't have any secret again, especially with your finances. When you go to work, if they pay you $3,000 in a month, you show your wife, say, baby, 3,000, not something for me, 3,000 pali. If you not get children, chances are you will be the one working while your wife is taking care of the children. And if you want to equate the fact that your wife is not working, now you they go outside, go work. If you want to look at it like, the wife not do anything. How to run, I need to work. I'm just working, I'm paying the bill. Bro, you don't already fail. That is not how it works abroad. You know why? If your wife go start work and you carry your 2, 3 children, you go give daycare, una to go broke. Una go broke. So tell una Sanders, he go be like the one where do that wear when one go say Jesus. So all these conversations are very, very important. When you come to this country, especially you, these Nigerian men, them, when so now come on from Nigeria, they come here, you now believe that the way we they do loud for Nigeria, the way we they do anyhow for Nigeria, that's what I want to do for here. Oh my, you will cry. When you come to this country, listen to me and listen good. For the first 10 years of your stay in this country, you have no business with luxury items, especially when you have wife and kid. Hear me well. As a man, you have no business with luxury items. If you have to buy car, you buy used car. You don't go and buy brand new car. Ah, Mercedes ni. I want pardon me. My pardon for Nigeria and I Benz that they drive now. I Benz not drive. Where they are that Benz you are going to buy, now that Benz then go first kill you. That Benz, the car note and the insurance, you are looking at $800 to $1,000 in a month. And you will pay that motherfucking Benz for at least 6 to 7 years. You never get better work. You dey buy Benz. Who born your father? Because I listen to this bro story now, and when I hear what everybody is talking about him, you know what me go self. There's plenty over here. There are too many of them over here. You see them walking up and down. Like people wait on that buy their yash. Some of them have been here 30 years, some 25, some 15 years. Nothing to show for it. Because they are making stupid decisions as a man. They won't take responsibility as a man and get to understand that I am in charge of this house. Then you start seeing them in joints, in party, in beer parlor, in everywhere, in party. Now so they go hand. Begin the judge cases when no concern them. They'll blame their wife, blame their children, blame everybody, blame their mama, blame their village, blame their pastor. Nobody where they know they blame. The only person where these people know they blame, now themselves. They're going to blame their friends too. I'm sorry. It's just because this thing hit home differently. As a man, when you leave Nigeria, you come to this place, you define your marriage first. And then you start paying attention to your wife. If you and your wife both agree, this is how we are going to manage our finances. If your wife is not keeping to that and you keep to it, bro, begin give yourself brain. Begin give your wife mental recheck real quick. I've said it several times. When you leave Africa, when you leave Nigeria, and you come to this country, for the first 55 years, you have no business saying you want to carry the weight of people in Nigeria on your shoulders. Both husband and wife. You people will come to this country, you will not concentrate on what matters. All the two one that they do. Now, many of these brothers, they are freaking lazy. They are lazy like tomorrow, no day. Some of them, they drive taxi. Once they go drive that taxi, they carry out 4 trips. The person said they see $200 or $150. He don't fit it, and they come out with that. They don't get plan, nothing. Listen to me, my brother. If you ever find yourself in this shoe, you left Nigeria, you left Africa, and you came over here with children and a wife. First of all, remove that your Nigeria or African clothes or whatever belief system you have from there. First, remove and make you trash them first. It doesn't work over here. It doesn't. And the last thing I'm going to tell you, before I play that video from Andoni's place, when you bring your wife over here, or both of you come here together, or now your wife now bring you come here, and you started saying, bring money, you start telling your wife, bring money. After a while, the woman will get used to paying. She will get used to paying bills because you are compelling her to pay bills. Guess what happens once she begin to pay bills? She will start devising means of making extra money so that the money she's adding to that house to pay bills will become nothing to her after a while. But do you know what you're already doing to yourself? You are already teaching that woman independence. You are already teaching her that you have no significant value as a man. By the time you move mad, she will go chop slap for your eye, and she go tell you, motherfucker, I don't need you. Get your black ass out of this house. By the time she clean you out, you won't believe what they happen to you. Stop teaching your woman independent by force. Women know when to step up and contribute. This is America. Everybody know that we run on single or double income household. But when you press your wife's neck, when I want to do this one, yeah, where's your money? Bring your own money. If you don't bring this, I'm not doing this. The woman go first the complaint. She go first the whine. Oh, wait till it is. Now me come marry other people. Their husband they do for them. Me, my husband. If I don't bring money, my husband no go do. Even to buy clothes for the children, my husband go say make I bring my own side. I don't tire. Listen to me. This is America, the land of freedom. By the time she get to a point and stop crying, by the time she accepted her fate, because she get children, and she be like, okay, you know what? She didn't want to make her they drop to 2,000 every month. No problem. I'll be dropping to 2,000. She will figure a way to make more money than you. It go shock you. And you, when you they collect that 2,000, 3,000 every month, when you force her to be paying, you go out, they carry show that go party. This were a bros then. When you go party here, now then they do find man pass. So you go sit down for party. You just go wonder, say, this is whenever you even get a better job. See the clothes when you they work hard, when you even they see the money, you go begin the answer say, hey, oh girl, I be get another thing where this will they do and do. But listen, as you are compelling that woman to the pay, you are empowering her. Once she get tired of your black ass, a woman that is already paying $2,000 every month, a woman who they give you $2,000 every month, you think it's going to be difficult for that woman to rent an apartment where she's paying 1,800? No, just tell me, people. This is simple maths. The more you force your woman to be paying for this, paying for that, the more independent you are making her to be, and the more irrelevant you are becoming, bros. So may you listen well. And I've said this on this platform before. Unless you work with your wife, your financial freedom story go long. Oh my long gone. Another thing I noticed in this bros story, I remember Sister Maria said, make I remove his face, say it's too bold. I'm not going to remove and make everybody listen so that they can feel it. Another thing I heard in this bros story, Make I not go there. The guy they pissed me off already. Said, "Ma, go find this video." The reason I did piece like this is because his story is very common in this country. His story is a very, very common story in this country. Yeah? Very common story. There are way too many brothers that are living exactly the way this bros is living. Blaming everybody, blame this one, blame that one, blame that one. Now people are calling to testify to your character. One lady that said she went to school with him. The lady said from Nigeria, he go to school with her. He said the guy get pride, the guy ego. Oh man, Baka. America not be where they do ego. You hear me? So let me tell you this, my brothers. If you really want to be a man, you want to be in charge, you want to be informed, you want your wife to respect you in this America, bro, go hustle. And always let your wife know that you really don't need her that much to take care of your family. I know it's hard, it's difficult to say, but I'm telling you right now, as a Nigerian man or African man, if you want to be in charge, move in a way where your wife said, go not say, even if I don't contribute, this guy is ready to shoulder everything. No? That is the only way your wife will be scared to let you go. Have you don't have that shit when they talk, say, women know they live better, man? When I say women don't they talk that thing for yeah. Hustle, bro. If money never reach me. But there are some things that some of these brothers they will say to their wife in this America, and even you when you go there shocked to hear shots come out of their mouth. How can you tell your wife, say, if your wife no put gas inside motor, you know, go drop her for work? Like, are you freaking kidding me? This man one that they see, I hear them. When they call Auntie Aduni, somebody said that. Say at a point, you know, go carry a wife, go work. If the wife no buy gas. And you call yourself a man? Really? We have a long way to go. I go find where they begin the calling on this video. Oh boy, make I no lie. No weary. That's why when you see them on social media like this with their story, they go blame their wife, blame everybody. Now listen, I'm not saying the wife are not culpable too. There are too many women in this abroad, though. Mad women disguising as women of virtue in this same abroad, though. You see that they go church more than anybody, oh. Now they pray more than anybody. Oh. Mad women, then this abroad. There are so many good men that some of these women that they came from Nigeria together or they marry, they don't frustrate a lot of good men. No? Just because they want to live the same lifestyle when they live in Nigeria when they come to abroad. Some of these women, when they see, they don't sabi say, how be they talk themselves. They be like, she tune down, be cut down or something. They don't know how to reduce nothing, you know. So don't think women are angels too. And that's why I said, as a brother, when you come to this country, you and your wife, you will always be having constant communication. It be like project. Now stage by stage. It go be like saying they build house. Every year, at least twice a year, una go get serious conversation. Una go table una plan. Where are we now? How are we moving? What is the next thing we are doing? As soon as you come to this country, you are doing your own, your wife is doing her own. There is no two way about it. Go at no prophet. Go ask any prophet. Una must fight, una must scatter everywhere. Your wife is going right, you are going left, or you go left, you go right, your wife go left. And you may explode, baby. Then when I come begin they talk story, talk jazz.
Yorùbá ni.
Facebook page.
Màá send.
Some people are speaking Yoruba. I don't even know whether I feel.
Everybody don't respond. So
let me see.
Auntie Bukun Ejo, once I'm done now, I will get his number. I will forward it to you. Okay, bye.
So this boy does not.
Okay.
Especially when.
I want you guys to hear what they are saying
Let
about
him go to
you.
Nigeria. Kadawo fun àtowó tó lè fi establish díẹ̀ níwọ̀nba. Let him go.
Auntie Aduni Ejo, Auntie me, am stress ara yin. This one don't need the dawo fun. You contribute money for this one, you go just go waste time. Listen to that guy talk. You are not saying no, they okay. Before I even play this Auntie Aduni video, make I play the guy for Nigeria. Make una hear am. We know them here. They are like city boys. Have you seen people? Have you seen some of the ardent followers of Tinubu? Have you seen some of them? Ardent followers of Tinubu will be Yoruba. The way this man is talking, that's how many of them talks. This country right now, this country is frustrating. Are you the only one who came to America? These are the people that give that the free mouth to talk. Now when you come to America, now the boss is stranded now. He can't go front, he can't go back. Listen to his story again. Blame wife, blame everybody, blame Donald Trump, he blame you, he blame himself.
Good morning. This is 2:05 a.m. Indianapolis time, USA. Now I'm outside, no house, nothing, homeless, just walking on the street of Indianapolis. It has become so serious and terrible for me. The living condition has been terrible because I have constantly heard my opinions about all of these issues, that these issues need to be resolved. They need to be resolved. And I don't know why some people are adamant. For me, this is a useless country. The United States of America is a useless country. Quote me anyway. Because things cannot happen, a matter cannot be reported, and nothing will be done. By now, the committee or whatever should have been set up for people to hear their opinions. Do you understand? This issue now, this terrible situation now has happened as a result of Olashade's setup or plot in April 2003 that started in January 2023. Following a nonsense marriage divorce that she coordinated and everything like that. Now there's some things that we agreed on. I did not agree with her that what's it called, that I would devote like 100% of my time to the lady that she brought. It was just a contract. I don't want to get to details of that. Those details, I'm not interested in those details. When the time comes, she will stand and explain herself. I will stand and also explain myself. But this is just to place this on record, because at the end of the day, when things happen and I get back to Nigeria, nobody should ask me of any money, because I'm owing money. I'm owing credit card, Capital One, about 8,000. I'm owing my former landlord, South Meridian, about 6,000. I'm owing the first vehicle I bought,
So now the year.
2007, 2000.
So now the year. Who they owe Capital One credit card? These are the things we talk about. Una no go calm down. Make una do research. You want owe credit card na Capital One, you go the owe for credit. Le bank base here. For those listening right now, Capital One is one of the credit cards you need to pack your bag. Shake everything. If I remove your shoe, run. Go the old Capital One credit card. How your life won't take balance? I don't understand. Capital One or four credit card. Jesus, blood of Zachariah, help me. I don't know, maybe many of you were here when I was sharing my Japa experience. That Capital One. Now one of the card when nearly won't kill me alive as a young boy. Capital One started with me with say $300 or $500. I don't know how much be that card when they give me. Now so before I go wake up, they don't increase and go 1,000. I go wake up, it don't go 3,000. He reached 3,000. Now so they swipe. I don't know, say they swipe my life away. I close my eye, open her like this. Capital One say I don't owe them over $6,000. I pay that money so you know how you go there sleep. Only you go there run like say that they pursue you for dream. You open him man now, he say he owe Capital One. And let me tell you, for those who don't know, many of the people who own Capital One credit card debt, not be say that they work enter bank, go borrow the money. Many of them now they send that card come their house. That you go pack your mail. I beg my sister and brothers, those with the US, men are testifying now. Men are not also maybe I'm making it up, please. I can tell you that for free. Capital One, most of the time, you will open your mailbox, you go carry your mail, you go see an inside letter, and they go tell you that you are pre-approved. 1 year, I'll tell you for 1 year, you don't go pay. What is this thing again? I don't forget many of their terminology now. When I run away from them, I'll tell you 1 year, you don't go pay them. Your mind not go tell you, may you open that email you read. This same Capital One will be waiting. When you go buy stuff for store, you want to buy something for store. Once they begin to toast you for store, you don't have to pay everything. We have a card. You can just be approved. They can approve you on the spot right now. When they approve you, you can just pay little by little every month. You collect down. Many Nigerians and Africans where you see, where they struggle for this country, now credit card, not to say they're not serious. And credit card debt now which, if you not call your village people, You go appease your village people, then you go carry Bible, they say prayer like tomorrow, no day. And then you go there intentional to pay it off. You can never get out of that shit. One very bad to tell again. Now you put my wow, I'm in capital one. I'm just saying so that people will understand when these people come out to complain. You need to know where the complaint is coming from. After they follow you talk like this now, since 2017, I don't get one single credit card. One time, my wife go collect one come. The carrier come, my wife say, hey, I say, okay, babe, maybe you need this one for credit, but I swear to God, I go day your neck. You can never spend more than 10% of this card. My wife knows I know they venture into a matter. But when you come to that credit card like this, I know sometimes my wife get Sam's Club. He go buy something for Sam's Club. Instead of paying, he go swipe the card, he go come pay and back. Sometimes if she forget, now me go sit down for an auntie, you pay and back. Sometimes he go say, don't leave me now. Which one you dead my neck? I say, eh. And he shall go back to do a one go back to. If you see where thunder enter ground, you no go cause anybody. Credit card, it won't ruin me. The day where I know say those people they been wish. You get how they come in one day I pick the car, I contact, they say, bro, you keep calling me. I'm gonna pay. He said, well, we don't have a choice. So far you still owing us, we're gonna be calling you all the time. Say, hey. Say what credit card. His case is a forgotten case. His case is a done deal. Please, if you are in this abroad, one of the enemy, the devil where you need to fight now, credit card. Don't do it. The money look easy. It come easy. Please, I'm begging you, don't do it. No matter what, no collect them. Bros don't chuck base everywhere now. Yeah? Make I hear them again, safe.
To Nigeria, nobody should ask me of any money because I'm owing money. I'm owing credit card Capital One about 8,000. I'm owing my former landlord South Meridian about 6,000. I'm owing the first vehicle I bought 2017 Mercedes Benz I bought 2022. I still have a standing balance of about 3,000. There's another car, a Hyundai 20.
Show now the year. Please, those of you who live in America, Canada, and UK, you are the one to explain to our people so that they will understand the implication of what this guy is saying. Because a lot of people don't understand what they talk. So he said he bought a Mercedes-Benz 2017 in 2002. He bought a Mercedes-Benz 2017 in 2002. And I can bet this man bought that Mercedes-Benz on loan. And for those of you driving Benz, make I do one apropos for Nana in case I don't know. I'm not notice, oh, this Benz just the para today. My wife drives Benz. When I asked her, she said, I tell my auntie, well, Joko, you know me. I don't get into the life for anybody. I call my wife and say, Auntie Joko, you see to buy this Benz is the easiest thing. But you see the maintenance, one lighter lie. If they hold your neck like this, say one single thing spoil, you won't pay 3,000. She I won't drop you. Say you agree, say only you go they pay when the maintenance come. And they say, oh, yeah, of course now, I'll do it, babe. Auntie, come on. Say you know, say since where I enter this country, when I see Benz, now run at the run. I don't try one time. I see say, Akama Jabo Mosanio. Thank God. I see when me with Ande, you know, that's my baby girl, my wife. You know, say once me I talk my own, I don't talk him. We get Benz now. One day, now my wife go party, my wife call me. You know, I told you my wife can be very funny. My wife call me, my wife say, hey, babe, This motor no start to. I on them. The screen is telling me I can't go anywhere now till you fixed it. Oh, that's why they say. That's why they say marry your best friend. As my wife they tell me that's why they laugh, they scatter for grand. Even another woman said she's supposed best she must come kill me that day. And the worst part be say, now party she go. Now when she won't come out for night, now it depends. They tell her say, as I get like this, I'm not going anywhere. Now she call me. Now I say, Auntie, I take God beg you. She make her order Uber ni. I be your friend they there to drop you. She say her friend, then I say, Biko, just they come house. Tomorrow, I not get any. The only thing where I owe you now to go there, make I go to that to make the me to the best, go their factory. Yeah. That's the only thing I owe you as a good husband, though. When we told them to go factory, by the time they run this, they run that, they run it up, they run it down. And I tell my wife, say, all the repair, everything was like maybe $3,400. I just sent that to Auntie like this. She sent that to my phone, I delete them. Now Auntie call me. My own doom, my baby. Call me. Yeah, without that, I'm not gonna be now. Auntie, just don't I not be your uncle. As you die like this, you they bear your papa name and they bear my papa name. I'm not telling you when you don't go near them. When madam they pay the money, now so until I go up, I not even do like that. I see anybody. The point is, when you come to this abroad, you cut your code according to your size. Who bought my papa where they go drive Mercedes Benz? Oh my God. As I did like this, if you see any of, I'm beginning to lose count of how many Honda products where I don't buy. Now me and Honda need to we die. If you not be Honda na Toyota, I not send anybody. Hey. I'm sorry, I know I'm joking. But the fact is this. You need to cut your coat according to your material in this abroad. And one beautiful thing about abroad, I don't know about UK or Canada or Africa, there they be, but you see in this US, nobody's saying you based on what you they drive. I beg now, until you now wait the US, when I help me they testify. Over here, if you like, go drive G-Wagon. Nobody say your papa. That's why he said, when Nigerians, when you come over here, stop competing with people where they Nigeria. The people in Nigeria and you, not with the same house you na day. So now they hear the bros now. You go buy Mercedes Benz. Listen.
19, after the insurance had paid their money because the car was accidented, I still have about 27,000 when the lien holder did their calculation and everything. The other car I bought, Chevrolet 2022. That was in March 2025. After I bought the Hyundai that got accidented in January 2025. That one too, they took it away from me because I couldn't pay, because I was having issues with money, because some people were interested in an unseen money. I'm a poor man. I don't know why they are running all over my life, looking for something that is not there. Do you understand? I couldn't pay that money, and the car was taken away. I still have, and I think I still have a standing balance of about.
See. I know we are covering Jackpot story, and this is a very good Jackpot story. Make no verse. I'm seeing some opportunity to at least educate those who want to jackpot and may get to see this video. You see that thing this guy throw under that he makes irrelevant there in his statement. He said, I couldn't pay, and then they came to took the car away. He's not telling you what comes with that. So please, My sisters and brothers where they are abroad, more than they drop am for comment. What happened when they repo your vehicle? His vehicles are repossessed. But he's not making emphasis on that now. He's blaming everybody. Look, you are better off if you buy a car you are paying car note on and you run out of money, you know if you sustain them, then you take your leg or your hand, you drive that vehicle back to dealership and say, you know what, things are a bit tough. I can't continue with the payment. Yeah. They have settlement agreement with you. You are way better off than they repo the vehicle. Because before they repossess the vehicle, it means you have already missed payment. You have been missing payment like 2 or 3 months, depending on your credit. Now, you see how he downplayed that one in his speech now. This bro get a lot of problem. And that is why I say Auntie Aduni is a mom. Auntie Aduni will always have compassion with how our people have been treated. That's why you hear Auntie Aduni, they talk on the show yesterday, say how to help her. Somebody like me, I know they help you when I hear your history. Who sent you? Who are you trying to impress? I don't understand. Who are you trying to impress? Now you see the way they talk, tell us person when something don't they disturb for upstairs now? Bro brought most of the problem he's facing today. He brought it upon himself. America, not be Nigeria. In America, you know, in Nigeria, they will say, fake it till you make it. In America, once you fake it, you are not making it. How can I say it again? You have to put up for, it be like say that on a better quotation. In Nigeria, they will say, fake it till you make it. You see, in America, once you begin to fake it, you are not coming out of it. In fact, you will end up being rather at the end of the day. Who sent you? Thank you, Sister Yinka. I think this is the best quote ever. Fake it and end up homeless. In abroad, they know they fake shit. You got to come as you are. Even in this abroad, let me even tell you. You see, in this abroad, if you are worth 100,000, you have to be moving like person where get only 5,000 for your account. In case you don't know. Rubbish.
It's going to be like 7,000 on that one too as well. The other one, insurance did their calculation, paid a certain amount of money, but I still have outstanding left too as well. Do you understand? All of this money, they are not allowing me to work to pay some of these debts. If I eventually get back to Nigeria, because the paper I have now will expire.
Let me tell you another thing, my people. Make me no verse. This bro, they lie. Why bare bone lie? Did you hear when he said, because in America, they don't allow me to work? Nobody stopped you from working in America, Kokoshilo. If you are not allowed to work in America, then you have some criminal shit in your background. And people like this, they are usually the one that will be selecting job. These are the type of people that will tell you, I can't do that job. You want me to go to white people? Yes. No, I don't feel do it. Okay, construction. Make I go to Stanford Road. Call the carry shop. No. I can't do that. Okay, mom. How about Uber? He can't even drive Uber. Say, with that is messed up credit already. Amazon. Abi, why you say McDonald's now? Okay, Abi, are you recommending you go and work in McDonald's? Because I don't understand. Sister Yinka, don't mind this bros, Jare. The bro is not coming out to state what exactly is going on with him. Nobody will stop you from working in America. Ekoshilo. Nonsense. You were just lying all over the place.
November 6, 2028. Do you understand? When these things, when that paper expire, I don't know what will happen if I get back to Nigeria. Nobody should ask me of any money. Now they will be playing the card of maybe somebody has mental issues. I do not have any mental issues. I am perfectly okay. I know what I'm saying. Because all of these statistics that I'm reeling out, a mentally deranged person cannot do that. All of the narrative I'm giving, a mentally deranged person cannot give it. So I am placing this on record because this is a useless country as far as I'm concerned. Things are happening, somebody's life is at stake, and nobody cares, nobody seems to care. Do you understand? So I'm putting this out there for relevant what's it called? For relevant institutions or whatever to pick it up, especially in the police. I don't understand what I've done for them. We came into the country. We were introduced to Olumide Awuyemi, who now turned out to be a fake lawyer or something like that. Whatever legal issues that I have, it should have been the one to take care of them. Now, he has been highly irresponsible, which was why I had dropped him. By now, he knows I've dropped him. And I've tried to look for other lawyers. It's becoming difficult to get one. Why is it becoming difficult? I don't know. I need one. That is it. Olumide cannot continue to represent me. I have dropped him because he has shown to be an irresponsible, a foolish, and a froster, somebody that is not that cannot give account of his work. You understand? And we went to another person too, who Folashade contracted, Bamdele Ayorinde. I did not retain him as any legal person. It was Olumide that we first of all retained. You understand? So, and he has proved to be highly responsible. So we don't need him, or I don't need him to represent me anyway. But looking for another person, why it's becoming difficult is what I don't know. Do you understand? Olumide is a stooge to somebody in Chicago. The two of them, I don't need them again. Now, it is very likely that they are the ones perpetrating trouble. They should leave me alone. This matter, they should leave me alone. Because unknown to them and unknown to Mr. Trump, these two people, as useless as they are, as unknown as they are, they have put the integrity of the United States in a bad situation. And just like so many other people, you can't continue to do things on people and the people not.
Una dey hear Egbon báyìí, una dey hear Egbon. Egbon say lawyer have put United reputation in jeopardy. Lawyers, you are all in trouble. Oh my God. God, abeg help me. This is really comedy.
Cover the narrative, and they are now using and they are now talking about it, and it has put the nation in disrepute, and they don't know what to do. Things cannot happen that has put the nation into disrepute, and those people cannot answer or they cannot give account of whatever they have done. I want to know, and I want to see how they will exonerate themselves on applications they helped manage. How Olumide and Bamidele want to exonerate themselves in an application or on an application they help manage, including Folashade and our cohorts. I want to see, because they are putting me in they are putting my life in jeopardy as if I am the one that perpetrated it. Meanwhile, I did not perpetrate anything. Do you understand? So I don't know why they're endangering my life. So I'm crying out to well-meaning people. I don't understand what is going on. I've spoken out countless times. So please, by the time this matter gets to a certain level, they will turn around and start giving us some kind of narrative, which is why I'm making this video. This video looks ordinary. By the time they become useful, everybody will be like, meanwhile, this guy did this video long time ago, as if it would be a useless video. But now it has turned out to be something that everybody is analyzing and evaluating. When they come out now, start saying all of those rubbish, giving all of those figures. Nobody should tell me I did not say that, because they will turn around now and start saying all manners of things. This is a useless country. If you like yourself, you better stay in your country. It's a useless country. That is it. I won't say more than that. Thank you.
Lord of Zachariah. Lord of Zachariah, I'm so sorry, real fam, that I have to take you guys through that painful experience of listening to this, bro. Nonsense.
Nigeria. Let him go and do farming. Agric.
All right. Let me play some of the people that called in from Auntie Adini's show. I want you to listen to what they said about his situation.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. I'm going to allow you to listen to the callers on Auntie Adini's show. Those callers, oh my God. I want to give them credit for at least coming out to give us context on what is going on. Many people who live in America already know bro was lying from his video. And when those callers came in, they actually nailed him. So you have to listen. Abby, what's up, mommy? How you doing?
Good evening, Uncle Ben. I'm good,
All
thanks. How are
right.
you?
I'm good. I
Uncle Ben,
actually
will
upload
you
this one.
translate for us?
You say what?
Will you translate for us? Because there's a lot of Yoruba in the...
Don't worry, Auntie Oyin and Sister Mario, they chat, they go translate. But I can summarize. Honestly,
Okay.
if you hear what those people are saying, you will be pissed with this brother man here. But let's listen to what the callers are saying. Abby, I uploaded the video to the screen, so you can share the link in case if anybody wants to add to it, and then you can control it. But let's hear.
So
Okay.
if it's going to
Okay.
come to that, ẹjọ́, ẹ jẹ́ aṣáwo nǹkan tá a lè ṣe so that ariwo ìyá lè reduce so that I won't spoil chances for others because bó ṣe wà yẹn sìn ó kó Amẹ́ríkà kọ́ ló ṣe Amẹ́ríkà ló ń bú tó máa sọ̀rọ̀ wọ́n ní Nigerian man.
Auntie Aduni say in the cause America,
Nobody
no be
ní
America
Nigerian man.
offend them,
Òyìnbó
but
don't know whether
America is the
ayàtọ̀
abuse.
síra wa Nigerian man generally ni wọ́n tún fún wa lórúkọ míì nìyẹn. They will say we are ungrateful to a country to fún wa and it's true.
They have a case. Yeah. So what?
Síra wa Nigerian man generally ni wọ́n tún fún wa lórúkọ míì nìyẹn. They will say we are ungrateful to a country to fún wa and it's true. So guys, Eshegon, thank you very much. So thank you. I'm glad that I did this show because I did a show earlier. I couldn't see somebody, at least to see what we can do now. Let's see what we can do. I will give you guys feedback. I will talk to Auntie once I'm done. We will see what we can do and how we can assist him. If he has to go back home, let him go back. To buy America ò gbé mọ́. Maybe if he goes back to Nigeria, okay. Somebody text me. Let me see. Somebody just texted me. Ah, okay. Good. Mo ti rí number. Again, I've seen his number.
Sister Yinka caller is okay. Oh God.
They've given me his number.
Before we move on, Uncle Patrick is in the studio. Let's have Uncle Patrick take real quick.
Hello, Ewa, Lori, speak out.
Yeah, UB. Wow.
Yes, sir.
I know this matter drive on. Take it easy, brother. Oh,
Uncle Patrick, sometimes.
Olumide? Are you lawyer Olumide?
No, Uncle Patrick, you know, sometimes when they come out and they tell all this story, they're not going to tell people what really went down so that those who go feel help them. Rather, they'll continue to lie against. That's why the thing was just pissing me off because this story is way too common.
Yeah, I understand. But you know, for you to drive up your point, just cool down and just be picking it one by one. I understand. You know, I listened to the video. It just popped on my phone yesterday night when I watched it. Let me give everybody, Sister Yinka, I just called you anyway. Uncle Dario, Abby, Auntie Grace,
Good
Sissy.
evening, Uncle Patrick.
Yes, Honey Babe, everybody. Uncle Ben, you did a very good analysis on this guy. The fact that this guy was just parking cars, Benz and everything, what job does he do? Yeah, what job does this guy do? I'm not going to say much, from what this guy is going through, I think he needs mental evaluation. I'm serious. What concern Trump with that one? What concern American governments? Even the paper where they file for him, the bad one, they blow everything out. This guy it's better for him to go to Nigeria before they go. If you owe somebody money to buy wheelchair in America, then go draw your hands out, carry their wheelchair. You know now. So this guy, look at how much he's owing. Is he paying for his student school fee? What does he do? He wants to live affluent life. I bought Benz, I bought this. Who is this kind of guy? What is he talking? I know, what's it called? Where is he as, which state is he at just for? Indiana. I know, those people are many there. All those people from Ileoluji, they drive cab there. I have a lot of people that I know there. Even when they drive cab, they are very responsible people. They keep to their job. They have their own family. But this guy is just a waste, just giving us serious bad name. What concerns us all this credit card? He has no credit. You can own credit and learn from it like we did, Ben, and you pay it off. It happened to us when we come down here. I've been a victim as well. Bought this one, I bought Benz, I bought this, I did this. It doesn't even make sense. Now, this guy has mental issues. He's homeless already. So what else does he need? That was one thing I learned when I came to America. I would rather drink Gary in my room with nothing than to become homeless, even when I was the only one working at home. Because we just came in with 2 kids. My wife was there taking care of the kids. We can't afford. They didn't even give us any money. I have to work part-time. I was struggling to pay for my apartment. But by the grace of God, I kept the apartment. So this guy should even go back or let him go and join politics and deal with those city boy or village boy and make his money. His mouth is wide. Look at the money he's owing, 8,000. What does he do with it? How many cars is he driving? Oh, his case is just irritating, Uncle Ben. Thank you. I don't want to be angry. Thank you for having me, Uncle Ben. Thanks. All right. Can you hear
Thank
me?
you, Uncle.
Yeah.
Yes, Uncle Patrick. Thank you, sir. Do you know
Thank
what's
you,
very
Uncle
funny
Patrick.
to me?
Thank you.
Uncle
Yeah,
Ben,
go
what's
ahead.
very funny is that on Anchadoni's channel yesterday, everybody was pipsing him. Oh, he has mental health issues. Only for me to come back here and everybody is shouting. Interesting balance anyway.
No, now there are some things you can't cover with mental health. Yes, he might be having a situation like that, but my thing is, I know they pity you if you don't first pity yourself in the first place. And then when you make mistake, admit you made mistake. You cannot be telling story and you'll be all over the place. You are blaming your wife, you blaming lawyer. Very soon now you go tell you say lawyer they sleep with your wife. People like this can come up with all kind
You
of
know that he
story.
said. You know that he said that though. He
Say
said
lawyer
that.
they sleep with your wife.
No,
Now
he
be
said
say I
that
be pastor.
his neighbor is sleeping with the wife. That's what
You know they say no, you know they say before somebody they sleep with their wife.
that's what
I
he
want
said that
one way.
already. Somebody
Shake
sleeping
you feel
with
as a
wife.
speaker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I remember the first time I was to connect with him, it was through you.
Yes.
Mm.
All right.
When last did you?
Well,
Okay, go ahead.
I've not spoken with him ever since then.
Mm.
And the reason being that it needs to really be in conscience law.
Mm.
And ahead of everything, so attentively, so
Mm.
the more orokere,
Ali, yeah, that's true.
until only
Shall Bami say son English? Other people can learn.
So what I see not understanding is this. Sometimes God will take away things from your hand just to free you and then make you begin again. I never shared my stories with anyone. I think I've mentioned a bit of it with you.
Yes.
And, the people victimizing you, their joy is to see you come back. Their joy is to see you cry out. Their joy is to see you, lose passion for things you used to
And
do
lose
before.
it all.
And lose it all. And how do you lose it all? By crying foul around. What's done is done. The system is not here to help you. The system will protect our ex and the kids, regardless of their sin. The system will not restore your job. You don't lose your brain so that you can keep that job. I put a comment out there. He's talking about they are not giving him job, they are not giving him this. These hiring managers, agencies, they watch what we are doing. Once you apply for a job, they go as far as,
checking your background.
Media, checking your background, seeing how you put yourself out there. They ask if you have a website. So all those
So what places now to check social media space?
I applied for a job. They showed me social media handles that I had even closed down.
Wow.
Like with my direct name. So that's why some of us, we use fake profiles, online just to communicate and associate, because those people are not taking it easy. Especially when you are a black man and you are in a good position, whether in a government job or corporate job. Your colleagues at work, they are after you. Your family, they are after you. Everybody wants to know what you earn. So now imagine you that you have all those knowledge, you have the brain, and you are putting yourself outside, attacking banks, attacking a wife, attacking, authorities, things that you could take offline. So who would hire you in such situation? They would not want to relate with you. So
I agree.
That's it. Then
and he's putting all this outside.
Internet, don't forget, even when you delete it, some people already copied and download it. He refused to understand all these things. So the only thing he's fighting is what he has done right. He wants justification. You cannot get any closure. What closure is he looking for? The deal is done.
Yeah.
They have used you. They have dumped you. Then pick yourself up again and move on. I lost 16 years of a business. I lost more than 7 cars. Am I still crying over that? Do you get what I'm saying? So people have different situations, different problems in this America. But the main thing is being able to evaluate yourself, as long as you have your brain and you are speaking and you want people to listen to you and nobody is ready to listen to you, then stay silent and look for the right group. So right now he said he's homeless. If you are homeless and you are in a shelter, they have programs that you can talk to them.
Exactly.
They can help you with jobs. They have therapists, that they have caseworkers that they can assign to you, to listen to you, to talk to you, so that you don't remain in the same place. And if you keep telling them the same thing, they will check you out and tell you, guy, you need to calm down. Now you are with them. Submit yourself. Section 8 is there.
Exactly.
All these things, we may think they are shameful things, but they are there for a purpose.
There's nothing shameful about it. And whether you take advantage and forfeit.
To help people.
Sorry, Abby.
Yes, Uncle Ben.
Abby, do you believe that guy is homeless? Do you believe he's homeless?
I don't believe he's homeless.
Bro is not homeless. Homeless, he may not own a place of his own, but he's definitely sleeping with somebody. He's squatting with somebody one way or the other. Why he considered homeless is because he can no longer do all those craziness he's doing when him and his wife were together. My brother has won an old verse. Today show fide hard. When I say maybe my voice loud or something. I have to be telling you some of these facts that you need to know. When you are married, you and your wife live together under the same house, even if it is an apartment or something. That is your peaceful place. You have to maintain it. If you are serious about living abroad, as soon as you go crazy or your wife go mad and you leave that place, you will miss it until you are able to build yourself back up to get that place again. You can rent, even if you rent a room apartment for this guy right now, he will still tell you he's homeless. This is a guy who probably have been folding his leg, his wife will cook. He will do nothing. He will chop. He will call people, his friends in Nigeria, he will brag, he will talk. Now he can't do all of that because it's like everybody have now know that they've dumped him. I don't believe he's homeless.
That they've been at a position. You see billionaires in all these facilities.
Acquaintance.
Yes.
But they have lost it. Is it because they are sinner? Is it because they have done something wrong? No. It's just life that happens to them. There was a guy, I read his comment, Elijah, from that comment over there. The guy was telling him he lived in a box truck for some months.
Yes,
And
I saw
after
the
living in a
comments.
box truck,
Yes.
he was able to start again and move on. In as much as you don't have any criminal record against you, in as much as you don't have any problem, there are still jobs that you can get. It may not be as rosy, it may not be as good as what you used to do before, but get back to it. So this boy does not understand all these things. He still wants somebody that will tell him, your wife has done wrong. This is how to catch her. Why are you looking to catch these people? The bank has done wrong. This is how to catch them. This is how to expose them. You cannot. You will just continue to chase fallacy, dreams that cannot exist again. And that is why sections of bankruptcy is there. File bankruptcy. Before you open your eyes and close your eyes, 7 years is already done. Then everything drops off your record. And because you file bankruptcy does not mean you can. It's even good for you. It doesn't mean you cannot move on. It doesn't mean you cannot buy a house. Buy a car that you can afford. Buy a space that you can afford. So all these things, when you preach it to our people, they don't understand because of the status they have created in their head. I want people to see me in this way. I want people to see me in this position. I want people to know I'm doing well. The people you want to see you in those positions, they are not doing well themselves. They are living. So a lot of them are living on bankruptcy. A lot of them are living on from hands to mouth. A lot of them are being fed by woman. A lot of them are being fed by man. So if your own, now your own has appeared, it has happened to you, face it by listening to people. So initially, the person that told me, I know him personally, I know him too well.
Yes.
And the person that even told me he was in a situation, I spoke with the person yesterday, and I'm like, alright, this is what I found out again. He said, don't talk to me about it because I've reached out directly and indirectly, and this guy is still fighting the battle we cannot fight. Tosin needs to understand that people cannot fight this battle for you. What they can do for you is to point you in a different direction. Even when you pray to God, God will not fight this battle for you. God will open your eyes to a new thing. That's what you need to understand. So I've sent his number to you again. I don't know if you get it.
I've seen it, yes. I've seen it.
Yeah, I would talk to him. Maybe not immediately, because that boy is just fighting everyone.
He's fighting everybody.
He's fighting everybody. He's fighting everybody.
Who is the boy?
Auntie Adonia, I want to tell you something. And which
Abby, did you say who is a boy?
The friend called him a boy. Why did you call him a boy?
You think he's old?
He's a man. It doesn't matter if he's old. He's a boy.
Abby,
somebody's daddy.
Abby, is it not over here on our show that I mentioned it one time that there are some men who could be 40 years old and their brain is functioning at the level of a 27-year-old boy?
Yeah, it doesn't mean that his old friend should refer to him as a boy.
Because he's behaving like a boy.
But they are friends, Uncle Ben.
Komata is a boy. He's a boy.
They are friends, Uncle Ben. You can't call your friend that boy on national.
Because see, Abby, let me tell you something about our style here in the US. You see, in this US, if you respect yourself, people respect you. If you move mad, people kick yourself. Make you enter inside the money. That's the way we roll over here. Man, I know verse.
I feel like, Uncle Ben, if you call him a boy, I think it's okay, but that's his friend. That's my point.
What are you saying? His own friend said he's a boy. You are fighting for him. Abby, no go piss me off, Abby. Make I listen to Aduni.
But the wrong people are taking advantage of what I'm about to say. There are several rich people, several millionaires online under different names, different accounts, and they read all these things and they help people.
Yeah.
And they reach out to them. So because somebody is reaching out to you and you are now thinking the way that person is referring you to you have to disrespect him, it's wrong. Now you are telling somebody you have ladies to your face, you have big bum lady to your face.
I don't know why.
If you are saying that to somebody that has a 1 million naira to give you, or somebody that can easily say, come and work for me, do you think the person will want to help him? Do you get what I'm saying? Do you think the person will want to help you?
No.
So, only Facebook, you've seen how all those people that fight around, they get people that reach out to them. Hey, I'll give you 1 million, continue fighting. Same way some people are there that they have all those millions, they have all those money. They are looking for people that really need genuine help. Now, Tosin is not showing like he needs genuine help. Because
Missy, leave me alone. I'm preparing food to wear that I'll eat to go to work.
Shelter, you would
Missy,
respect the shelter you have. And respecting them is
why you know
staying
me
offline, getting to work, returning back to the shelter, saving up. Because being at the shelter is even of advantage. You're not spending anything. They're not telling you to bring anything. Some people are spending that money apart from government. Some people are donating for free apart from government. Take advantage of it as long as you can. If your time expires there, they will tell you how you can extend it, how you can get to another places. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So take advantage of it, save and move up. Live with 1 or 2 people. Learn life. Another problem we do is we isolate ourselves once we come into America, moving with our fellow African brother. My sister, my brother. What brother person here is dream? Is in pursuit of better life. And the same thing brought you here. Emma Shia Farawemo. Leave them alone. Associate with those people that owns the country. Associate with those people that are on the ground, that they can tell you the right thing to do and not envy you. Because your brother will envy you and tell you, continue to go to the lawyer, continue to talk to the lawyer. Lawyers are not there to help you. They are there to make money too. Stay out of court. The more you go to court, the more you depreciate. When you look at people fighting legal battles now, when you look at people fighting battles now, divorce battle, the men are walking away because this thing will waste your time and destiny. So as long as you chase what is
exactly,
God has settled it. God has removed that person from your life. Then move on. Don't chase that person again. The kids you think you want to take care of, hey, if you are not alive, those kids will leave. So why not? I have to give my kids education. I have to give my kids better future. I have to see my kids grow. Forget about it. Those kids will grow. And because you even take care of them, you give them good education, it does not mean they will do well. It does not mean they will end up in that position you want them to be. How many
it sounds like Uncle Phil.
Is it what
it's not him, but it has the same tone as Uncle Phil.
What I studied, I've never even practiced it up to 2 years. I'm doing something else entirely for the past 20 years.
Same like
what
me.
I'm saying? So because you send a kid to school to do physical education or to do medicine, the kids will come out to become a doctor. The kid may say, okay, I want to become a mechanic. So leave all these kids alone. Just know you are giving them food because their brain is structured from outside, not from inside. It's structured from outside because everything they see from outside, they compare it to what you are feeding them, to what you are telling them. And you are banking on, my kid has to be like this. Your kid does not have to be like that, my brother and sister, because the outside world is shaping those kids for you. Your wife does not have to be like that. Auntie Adoni, what happened to me? You knew a fraction of it. There's still some of it that I did not say. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
But I'll tell you something too. When elderly people, maybe parents or elderly people are telling you, stop, they have a reason why they are saying it. You may say because it never happened to them. Yes, it never happened to them.
I thought you muted yourself. You don't muted. You want to give us food.
They don't want you to become
is it that loud?
You cannot help yourself again.
Because if you are cooking like this, you have to give us food.
Tosin, stop.
No, sorry. I'm teaching my work food. Money and
and at the end of the day, the essence of the shelter is not to see you depreciate. It's to see you come in, reassess yourself, reassure yourself, come out as a better person, then go away so that they can always refer to you like that guy made it. But for everybody, Laura saw. And this thing is beyond money. My advice to him will be 3 things. File for bankruptcy. Nobody will chase you again. I filed for bankruptcy as far back as probably 2010 or 2011, the first time. Am I dead now? No. Does anybody care about it? Even these rich people you're talking about, they have filed bankruptcy.
Exactly.
Businesses take advantage of that when they want to run away from several things. Not like you are poor, As long as you have your brain, you can be anything. File for bankruptcy. Number 2, take advantage of the immediate environment where you are. Don't become a nuisance to that society as well. because I mean, you are saying all these things on the streets of Indianapolis. People are seeing you.
Yeah.
These are things we see on the screen that will be like, I don't want to be like Akata. I don't want to be like this. Now you are like them. Now you are showing that trait of what you don't want to become. So if he's listening to me, my advice is file bankruptcy, stay in your shelter. They can even get you a job within the shelter to help others, to talk to others.
Yeah.
You know, do that for a little while. Come off it, apply to job, or change your state. Then when you change your state, go to Nigeria, spend some time, 3 months, 6 months in Nigeria. The people in Nigeria will reset you. They will talk to you.
See, you know my brother, man of Prestige, Man of Prestige have one popular saying. MOP will say, if some of these men never hit rock bottom, they're no good change. This brother speaking right now is giving valuable advice. But that other brother, he will not hear, he will not take this advice. He has not hit rock bottom yet.
This one is not rock bottom yet.
No! When people hit rock bottom, only them go they preach for themselves. I'm telling you. He see, look, I'm good at listening to stories. If you continue to listen to this at the Andoni show now, you will hear when somebody said he has a brother here. I think maybe he used to, or maybe in Indianapolis or something. That he has brother. He has people around him. You were on the show yesterday, Nahabi. The people calling, they are giving indication that he has people around him. That is why all this advice they are giving him, they enter in his head. He is talking like a spoiled brat. I'm sorry. I be Yoruba. When I see Yoruba, when they talk like a spoiled brat, I know. He is talking like a spoiled brat. Real Yoruba men don't talk like that when they are facing tough challenges. You hear the other bros when they talk now. You hear when that bros talk, say he has gone through something similar. That even him himself, he has fight for bankruptcy before. But Bonye, the guy where they talk, so if he never reach bottom, make him wake up, make $1 no day in pocket. He no go listen to all this way that they talk. That is why for me, whenever they come up with idea that, hey, let us help this person, let's do crowdfunding, I will first of all look at the person first.
Yubi, I support you with this. Yubi,
okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
This guy is not homeless. If he's homeless, he will not carry food and begin to do social media. He still has money to pay for food. I'm serious. You rightly said, look at him, he's still dressing well, with hoodie. He used glasses. This guy, like we said, Uncle Ben, until this man get to bottom, he'll hit the bottom rock. Yes, I really love the guy that spoke on Anti-Adonis show. That guy gave him lecture. Uncle Ben, America is a country of second, third chances. Yes. This guy is on serious. Like Riley said, he has people around him. He has people around him. And he doesn't know what he's doing yet. He just heaping blame on the wife. Uncle Ben, I had a professor that got kicked out of his house. The lawyer told him, this man owes him, just leave him. He was living in one bedroom. Look at him for more than 5-6 years. He's a big professor in a college in Maryland. He has moved. You know how many people that lost everything during the meltdown, during Obama time, Uncle Ben? I don't know if you are here. A lot of people lost their houses.
I'm here, sir. I'm here.
They lost, during that time. I live in Michigan, what I'm talking. People moved to Texas. A family lost about 4 houses. They still get their life back. That's American, America is a capitalist country. So this guy that is showing society is a disgrace. He has mental issue. He will not listen. These are the people. Uncle Ben, these are the people that
you made me laugh.
Listen, I know some people. These are people you will talk to. They will tell you they will be the one that will help you. Instead of them telling you they need help. Uncle Ben, when you tell him about Texas, I say, Texas for where? Texas in Igbo, Molon. I'm telling you, this guy, if we talk to
Oh
him,
my
he tells
God.
you he's going to help you. Instead of agreeing that he didn't help, you are laughing.
Oh, true, Uncle Patrick. You now you will understand why I the verse for the show. I watched the
No,
video. I watched
I'm
the
just
video
saying
twice. The
now.
thing not just
The
add
guy they
up.
do social media because he still get money for his pocket. He's not homeless. He's sleeping somewhere. I dey tell you, my eye don't see. I don't work to take for night. Don't be say mother, father, everybody are working nights during the meltdown. So you know one thing, this guy is so lucky. Nigerian that came in maybe 10 years ago, now they are buying houses. They think that's the way American is. They didn't come in during the hard time. Immigration has been this all this while. This man just blow it. For you
Mhm.
to get green card, you have to buy it. It was so tough. Even though there are documents that you are free to do instead of harassing ICE. So American has been so tough. It's a capitalist country. During the meltdown, Uncle Ben, people lost businesses. People cried. Look at the guy chick now. The chick don't even pass a big pass your own, Uncle Ben. Look at this chick. Oh boy, this guy they enjoy. Oh. Make
In
you go
the chop
Nigeria.
life.
He dey chop life for Indiana. Make you go cool down for Nigeria. Make sun enter in head.
Yeah.
Chop money for politics. This one is doing. They call her Folashade. What concern her with Folashade? She's a woman. You are a man. The Bible says a
I
righteous
don't.
man will fall. Uncle Ben. The Bible says a righteous man will fall 7 times and he will rise again. Yes. Look at the guy that just gave a testimony. That's not the end of your life now. Yeah. Millionaire, they paid themselves for America. Anthony Boudreaux, that guy that was going all over the world.
Yeah.
He paid himself now with millions. So this guy need to try. Yes.
It's crazy, Uncle Patrick. It's crazy.
If somebody said,
Oh
God bless the
man.
speaker, newcomers are proud. Yes, they are proud. Some people just come, they are buying now, they are getting, they are just laugh.
Hey.
You guys were not here during the meltdown that people lost houses. They think other people that they met here, they don't know what they are doing. Uncle Ben, don't say that. People have gone through a lot. You know, I'm paying tuition. I know how many dollars coming out from my mouth. This guy is not even talking about the future of his children. I don't know if they have children.
You have two kids, but the
Yeah, he's
children
not
are
talking
with the
about the
wife.
future of his children. So his children will be seeing this.
Which future of children?
The
But I know
father,
because it's
the father, they do social media. Say, yeah, for last Saturday, somebody in Chicago. Go to Chicago and see where people are living now. And see life. There are people in Chicago that have been there for 50 years that can never go home again. What are we talking about?
Are you kidding me?
Using
Are
free
you kidding me?
Wi-Fi. Like make the use free
Oh
Wi-Fi
God.
now. You can eat food in America now. Uncle Ben. There's soup, there's soup chicken. There's food pantry in
McDonald's
America.
Wi-Fi.
You know, you can eat anywhere. Food is not an issue now. I said we did one program. And you know, Panera, we used to get food from Panera. Fresh food. We go there. We take it homeless. They say they don't want. They want cooked food. These people, they enjoy it. You can imagine homeless people I say they don't want Panera, you know, bread and all those cake and all those pastry. They say they don't want. I was like, oh my God. Well, it is
Thank
well.
you,
He
Uncle
go
Patrick.
learn, Uncle Ben. The guy go learn. Thank you.
He go learn new thing. He go learn
Make
new
it,
thing.
I
make it
don't
go
think
learn.
he's going to learn though.
I ain't gonna learn new thing. Make I play as small. Uncle Phil don't day, but my play as small. Make people still hear more.
All right. That lives in Houston. She's been here 32 years. She's now in Nigeria. Why? Because she can no longer handle it. And when you talk to her, she will tell you, hey, it's free to
Okay, leave me. I never begin
I
to.
talk to them. I can return when I want to return. Now I'm energized. It's free therapy in Nigeria. You think those people
I'll be over to you.
not in problem. They are not sleeping on debt. They are not waking up in debt. Even when they do, they still survive it. Go back to that Nigeria. resurface, nobody will abuse you. They will even want to link you up. They even want to associate with you. And who says the change of environment cannot restore everything you have lost? You may get to Nigeria and get a better job. It may not pay you as much as what you earn here, but it gives you peace of mind. Oh, I'm leaving my kids in America. Oh, my kids are far away. Leave them alone.
Ben.
They don't belong to you. They
belong
to
them
God.
alone, keep on.
As long as you are away from your family, expect that those kids will finally go away from you. So the one thing you want to do is when they come back, when they see you, you should be envious. But it will keep telling you, don't give it a second chance again, because you make it happen again, then it becomes repetitive. Then which means you are not studying the trend. But if there's a trend will change. Today you will wear baggy. There are times where they call something bonfo or something like that. They call some clothes bambe. Those things have changed. When they change, people are now going back to them. So follow the trend. That is what the ladies are doing now. They go, you are crying because of the decision they made over you, or even the guys, disappointments or everything. But when you get to the bank, when you get to the court, the situation changes. Is about transaction, is about money. Is it the money that led you to the court system? No, it's disappointment. Now they are using money to negotiate, using the babies. Leave it that way. Let them negotiate. Pay what you need to pay. In Tobashi, whatever you make is a deduction they will make from there to pay them. Be proud you are even working and they are deducting your money. Because if they live with you, you will spend more. That's one thing I found out. So, my brother,
and your Kunino, few men that can talk to him more. Either directly or indirectly.
They have spoken to him. It got to a stage I told people that called me, look, stop going there to comment. Just leave him alone. He will find his way. And I think sometimes that's the best thing to do. To leave people alone, let the air blow upon their surface of brain or whatever they put their brain. Someday you may sleep and wake up and just be like, you know what, forget about it, me. Forget about it, forget about it, whosoever is talking to me. I'm now a new person. I want to start afresh. And
I really hope
a simple prayer, it's not money again from what me I'm saying. A simple prayer, Lord, touch his heart, Lord, open his eyes. You know, and all these people too, they won't stop. They won't stop. And you are giving them performance. The more you perform, the more
are they doing anything to him?
Are they doing anything to him? So
from what he's been saying, I don't think they've done anything to him.
No. So I'm a Yoruba person.
Okay.
And from the concept of environments where we are coming from, I will tell you, some people will not let you go until they see you wreck yourself. Yes. Until they see you...
I'm seeing him as a person that doesn't want to go.
I tell you, no. Sherry, Otonike on my fellow, Otonicodi on Molepe, Wafe, Joe Wafe, no Repa. So I know what I'm saying. Because you said something the other time. You said somebody had handed a gun, to someone to go and do something. And then he refused.
Yes.
So see as he is now, thank God he doesn't have bad people around him. If he has bad people around him, they would have told him, hey, go and fuck them up.
Ew.
They would have told him, hey, go and do this, go and do that. And he would do it. Because he would think that would justify everything. And at the end of the day, people would listen to him.
At the point he is.
So Eddie and look at what he's saying. He's not talking about documentation. He's talking about how they got here. He's talking about how the lady got here. Because one day somebody will pick that thing up, document it, use it as evidence in a court, they will investigate, they will find it.
You are talking. You are talking.
It will affect others. So only will need people they can take it in as much as if it's true naturalization, they can take it. They can take it just to start a process. They can take it just to start a policy. All these students in university, research students, where do they get their thesis from now? They get it from happenings online. Go on Reddit, go on all other forums. You will see different questions. That is where people pick their thesis from. That is where they pick their learning from. So if a university student stand up today and say he's collecting documentary on people that are misbehaving or people that are talking about documentation and they start to sample that, then they start to dig into it from free resources. He's just messing up himself. That's what I see. He has to step back. He has to step back. Answer to me, I have more than 2 people that they are in Nigeria now. And when they come back, they will just say, hey, look, I don't know anybody in America again. Forget about the people you have known. If you're still sitting down together, you are eating, you're dining, if you don't do money. Now, does Tosin not have friends that he can relate with when he was rich, when he was at work? Why are they not tending to him now? So he should not use all his lifeline online, talking to the here, talking to people that cannot help him.
I don't care.
And when you read messages, you see somebody is trying to say, come to me, I will help you. Come to me, I will talk to you. Come to me, I will do this. I've seen somebody that said, all you need is a car. Talk to me. Send me message. Has he reached out to that person? There are people that they can look at you and give you a car and say, okay, take, be paying. Okay, take, just for you to get to a job from one destination to another destination. Has he used all those things? He hasn't. So my own thing, I'm sorry to say this, my own thing for anybody that really loves him will be to abandon him and let him figure it out. Because the more you call him, is like you're telling him you still want to continue to sympathize with him. But best thing, you've stated everything he needs to do. Which one has he done? By the time you talk to him, if he cannot account for all those things and say, okay, I filed bankruptcy, okay, I've done this, I've done that, then there's no help you can do. Because it's a process. If he cannot tell you to say, oh, I filed my bankruptcy, if you cannot go online to say, I filed my bankruptcy, then there's no help you can do. Because that can even help him. He's on TikTok, he's on Facebook. You can file your bankruptcy and get on TikTok and say, how I filed my bankruptcy. He can create a storyline from there and get
somebody said it today
making money
on YouTube
and start making content. So there are parts to what he can do.
To make
but
money.
Once you say, once you say to an African brother or an African friend, they will say, is that what you are doing? Is that what you have done? Yes, a lot of people have done that. A lot of people are doing that. Using your story to move on. There's a lady on TikTok that documented how she's sharing how she left maybe Arizona for New York, documenting all her story. She's homeless too, and how she's living. So if you document that, you gain followers from there. Help might arise. From there, it's therapy if you don't want to talk to a therapist. But attacking the government, attacking institutions, bank, attacking everybody that speak with you is wrong. No. You're attacking the government once you start talking about, how you go to America.
He's behaving like a New Yorker.
You're exposing the government.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to look for trouble, but he's behaving like a failed New Yorker. Some Nigerians that live in New York that has failed, that is exactly how they behave. They don't care. They will see anything, blast anybody. Now, New York, now I don't see their behavior past. New York has don't come for me. It is what it is. I know this. Let us hear from Uncle Phil real quick before I get one lady where I want to make everybody hear before we end. I have to trace it. I think it's 109. Abi. I think that lady started talking around 109.
No,
Yeah, let me
about the
find
case
it.
2 years ago. And
Okay. After here, now the woman come. But Uncle Phil, how are you doing, sir?
Very well,
Uncle
sir.
Phil.
How are you?
I'm fine, Uncle Phil.
How are
See,
you, my people?
Abby was missing you, Uncle Phil. Abby missed you. So anybody that
Yeah.
speak calmly now, Abby will just say, he sounds like Uncle Phil.
Good evening, Uncle Phil. Welcome, sir.
Good morning, my sister. How are you?
Fine, thank you, sir.
And good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. This guy's story is just, I won't say it's a sad story. It's a very, very funny story. In fact, I don't know even what to tell him. This type of people, it's like you're trying to rescue someone who's drowning, and the person who is drowning is ready to pull the person who is going to help you down, and still blame that person, that why can't that person that wants to save him, why can't he swim very well? That's the type of people that behaves like this. All they cry for is support, support, support. I'm looking at him. He's walking on the street. It's not on the wheelchair. His hand is holding a phone. Ah, he can use that. That's a resource now. Can't he work? Go and look for work. Go and start from somewhere. You know, Eh, this type of people. In fact, I've had several people like that too. That has crossed my path here. You will advise them. Your mouth will peel. They will not hear until they fall and they hit that ground and they feel the pain. That's when they will go back to that thing. You be hearing and they told me, and they told me. That will not be their case. You know, they are just liability waiting to happen to anybody who comes in contact with them.
Uncle Phil, I bet
Yes,
no
sir.
verse. How do you want your Don Pedro? For that line, say you will advise, you go tire. How do you want your Don Pedro? Because when I
Yeah.
started Uncle Phil, I was gonna be calm, but I don't know when I begin the para. And it's because of what I've seen and over here. They know they hear ni
They don't hear. They don't hear anybody. Anybody with parent. I'm a man like him, and I know what I've gone through. I know
It's
what
one
my
hour and 3 minutes.
what is he talking about? In fact, if I as he was talking, I was just beginning to unravel some of my escapades that even memory did not allow me to go to that area. I remember when homeless is talking about homeless. Come and ask me now. Person that is squatting that wants to squat me, they chase the person away. Eh? Food, no food, nothing. I had to be going to mosque. At that time, I didn't even share this, but that time it was during the fasting period. Eh? I go to mosque, I go and join them there because that's where food is. I will pray with them there. I will be as they are doing. I will be praying with them. At least they are speaking to God. You know. After that, we will sit down. We eat. Me and my very close friend. We eat. We even take away to go home for the 3 square meal for the next day. You just have to be creative. You have to use your number six. This type of people they are the type that they will walk around the streets, see one very nice car, and go and pose and take pictures, and be putting themselves on pedestal that they are not. They are not very honest with themselves. That man, he needs to like get $1 or $2, go to the market and buy mirror and set the mirror in front of himself and say all those things again and again. He will see the problem that he is the problem. You know. So it's just so sad that we have people like that, and they will be rubbing these things on other people who are genuinely in this type of predicament, and they are trying to work their way up. You know. So I don't see anything in what he's saying. To be honest, I don't see anything. He's blaming everybody but himself.
Uncle Phil, do you know what he said? He said his wife withheld sex and he became very unhappy. So that's why he went out to buy Benz. He went to buy Benz because the Benz made him happy.
Why will his wife not withhold sex? You know what sex leads to? Sex leads to babies now. When sex leads to babies, that's another responsibility. He's not even responsible to himself. He now go and buy Benz. Buy
But it's
Benz,
just
you have
how
to.
he has a silly excuse for everything.
It
And who
doesn't make
says that?
sense. It doesn't make sense. You go and buy Benz, not even Honda, not even
To replace
Toyota.
sex.
You can't even buy a vehicle that will add value to you. Now you pay insurance, you payment, you do maintenance, all kinds of things, to keep that vehicle. Now the time it took you to be walking on the street. If you download Uber app or whatever and you park on the street, you pick one or two people up, $20 for $40, $50. You make your money. You know.
Thank you, Daddy Uncle Phil. Thank you.
You save your data and
tell them make them hear. Make them hear.
You are doing all these things.
See, Uncle Phil, one guy here. The guy used to himself, he be student, he develop anything. The guy they follow me, go to work, everything. I tell him, I say, bro, when you want buy motor, go auction. Tell the person will go help you buy. Say, make he help you find Hyundai Sonata. And he's like, Hyundai, you brand the water guy. I mean, they tell you. So at that time, I show him my red Sonata. I tell him, you see that Sonata way there? I don't get them since 2011. I don't try to sell that Sonata like 5 times. Only me go bring her back. I'll remove her from Facebook. I know they sell again. You know why, Uncle Phil? Hyundai, especially those small one, one lighter light. The only thing when you owe that motor now to go change oil. When your brake pad chop, you go change them. You don't see, the motor know they chop. You know they chop gas. They're not there yet. Especially these people when they buy Benz. Did you know that most Benz, their gas na premium?
It's premium now. It's premium.
Their gas na premium. Anytime
once you start your vehicle like this, 4 liters is gone.
Uncle Phil, anytime my madam carry my motor waka, make you know say gas don't go down. Anytime when I go gas station like this, now so I go they cry. As I they pump the gas, now so I go they cry. Premium. Now regular they use for my life. Regular.
Yeah.
Buy Hyundai, buy Toyota. He run the Benz, shiny Benz, Lexus. Man, you know, say people. You know the one where they best me pass. Some of them will go to buy American brand car. Once I say I'll just say I don't see American motor is just like American country. Oh, fine, Juni. After 2 years, Wasuku
V6 V8.
Hey, but when you buy Hyundai or Toyota, in fact, now your life and the Toyota now go they do competition. The Toyota no they die. You get 200,000 miles. Toyota no say you my Hyundai get 200 and say 20 miles. Uncle Phil, if I won't go somewhere like this, maybe I won't enter Houston. I know they carry palisade or anything. No, people no way power. Now my Hyundai, nobody shall not see by my down me.
Ready to go.
Go give body. They don't go here. They won't do big boy. They won't. Who you the flex of America? When we know all of us like they say we the take survive.
It's true.
They don't hear.
Well, Uncle Ben, to be honest, because me, I don't look at the problem from a surface level. I look at it from the root, because that's how you can resolve the problem. You see, and I would say, sorry to say, our society, where we come from, has modeled us, it has like made us to have this type of mindset, this type of mentality, an oppressive mentality. You're looking at the next person, you're trying to beat the person. You don't know what the person is doing to make the money. You go to church, you see them sizing themselves up, comparing each other's shoes, comparing each other's headgear. Most of them will not come to church because they felt that the clothes they wore like 3 months ago, they don't want to repeat clothes. So for that reason, they will not show up. It's when they have new clothes, that's when they show up. And when they show up, they will come in late so that our eyes will be on them. Our society is so, in fact, that mentality is so common with Nigerians. It's so common. We have a case like that. There was someone that met us on ground here, wanted to be doing what we have been on ground like about 5 years ahead of you. You want to be doing it. The person got in trouble because you don't know that it's a process that led us there. If you want to be where we are, you have to start the process properly so you can understand the system.
Exactly.
A lot of these vehicles, they're on credit. And if you can't have credit if you don't behave yourself, you don't have a good credit score, you can't have a proper credit to the extent that you can be. There's nothing wrong if you are doing things on credit. In fact, you must be in a good standing to be able to access credit. Let's even go there. You must be on a good standing, and that takes work. That takes discipline, right? So now, if you are coming, you are now trying to emulate and imitate what those people are doing right there on the spot. You get in serious trouble, because those that are doing it currently at that time, they understand the system, and understand this system can be positive and it can be negative. There are some things you go dabble into because you see them do it, you get in serious trouble, and those people know how to get out of that trouble. You enter that trouble and you hook yourself. If you have a clean record, you are not a criminal, you have not dabbled into anything. From what he's saying now, I see him walking freely. I don't see him looking side to side. I don't see anything chasing him. If you have
see,
a good
credit, nothing they chase him.
Why can't you just start from afresh? Go to McDonald's, go and start flipping burgers from there. Start gradually, buy a vehicle, some years on it. Start Uber, be your own boss. Yeah? I mean, a lot of people do it. And
this man, Uncle Phil, this man cannot do it. That care me. He be like my own. He can't do it. These are the type of people that chop well. And when they talk about if you meet them whether they chop goat meat, you can't do it. Nibo. No.
In fact, there's no case in whatever he's saying. There's nothing. He himself is the one that can advise himself. Just like the caller said, and I can relate with what the caller is saying. These type of people, you advise them and you'll be exhausted. You will be exhausted. I mean, physical exhaustion. You will have it both mentally and physically, and even on your body. You can feel it in your muscle. What you can do for them, don't be their alpha and omega again. Just step back.
Exactly.
Let them feel it. Let them fly under the weight of their own wings. Let their wings carry their weight. And if they are falling, nobody will tell them to flap their wings and fly. And if they don't want to flap it, let them hit the ground in a very hard way. Nobody will tell them how to take off again. Nobody will tell them.
Now, so you will go sit there and go to carry credit card. Take credit card, they do big boy.
Yeah.
See, credit card won't kill me for this America. One day, I go meet one of my Nigerian sisters where they work for bank. She was working in West Fargo at the time. And me, a typical Nigeria Yoruba man, I know they cover, waiting, no they cover. I went to the sister. I opened myself. I said, my sister, I don't they die, they go. I don't pay this credit card, so come on. Where did it happen? Uncle Phil, that sister explained APR to me. I never hear APR before. She asked me, "Oh, Ben, those cards, okay, can you bring them? I'm off this weekend, bring those cards over. Let's go through, let's see what we can do." And then she said, "Oh, by the way, do you know the average APR on those cards?" I said, "APR? What APR? I know he has interest. Which one is APR again?" He said, "Come on, Ben, don't tell me you don't." I said, "I don't know APR." When I went there, Uncle Phil, when she broke down APR, money tell me, buy me. She said, "That is why I'm paying, and the money is not going nowhere."
It's not
Uncle Phil, sir, when I became a nurse, make I even dey vulnerable now. My first year working as a nurse, na credit card that they pay off. Mo jókòó ti bí wèrè ni. Mo fa iṣẹ́, mo son. As soon as I pay all of them, finish like that. Look, I come out. That time, I sit there for apartment. I come outside, I put my shirt. I say, "Baba God, you see me. Anything will go make me get credit card, Baba, no let her happen." That's why I did like this. No, what? My daughter goes to be 18. I anytime they go this post office. Once I come, I say, now so I see my daughter name like this. I see card, but don't tear them. She see the pieces of one when they say, Dad, you told my letter. I said, that is not letter. It's not letter. Now don't come out. I say, babe, let me explain to your daughter. Oh, make you not go see all these $500 here, $1,000 here. Go begin go the collect more. I won't die for credit card. After I come out like this, Uncle Phil, if you see the kind peace we enter my life, for the first time, I'm beginning to see money.
Yes,
and I don't do America for 5 years. That I know they see now one base on top of another base. And I see that same time, now I still go buy my first vehicle where I finance. Uncle Phil, I go pay money, I go check balance. The balance no they go down. That is why I tell my sisters here. Sometimes when you see us with the men for this America, if you say we just they move mad, auntie, it has nothing to do with you.
No.
Trust me. Sometimes he has not. We don't get something where they chop us from Broncos. Now make us the mad. Especially Americans, they say you can't free this country. You buy house, you pay finish, they go come for property tax. Every goddamn thing they are coming for you. You walk here, who born you? You can't escape. So sorry, Gary. I know Sister Tonya is here. Thank you, Gary Uncle Fee. We just need to talk. Make them know say traveling abroad is not a walk in the park. You come here, I bought my Benz, I bought my bill, Now he blamed everybody. Even when I watch the video, they pray say God I beg, make you no mention Trump name. Make you no mention Trump name. Because my uncle is petty as him too. If my uncle hear his name, he go play a video for social. He go kind of go through social say, this Nigerian is ungrateful. We help him. Now he's abusing us. Go attitude down. All of us don't have trouble. They will come for us again. Don't say bikini. Sorry guys, Sister Tonya, you welcome my sister. No verse. Sister Tonya.
Hi everybody, good evening. Hello.
Good evening, sis. How are you doing?
Fine, such a pleasure to meet you all today. Our timeline is different, totally. So as soon as I saw you online, I
Are
just
you not in
jumped
the
in.
US?
I'm in the UK.
Oh, UK people.
I'm the
Don't tell
only
me because you
Scotland
don't
person
say
you have, I believe.
I know. I'm guessing because you hear Uncle Phil calm voice. That's why you call it today.
How
My
did you
voice,
know?
you
It's
won't
not
come.
about to feel like calling.
I know.
Yes, just
Because
because
my
of him.
voice is chasing you away.
Abby, what do you mean by extremely married? Uncle Phil, wait. Abby was just trying to push us off on the chat. What is
And
extremely married?
Sis Tonya, Nigerian men are out here saying they are a little bit married. So I'm trying to explain to
With
you
a
that
touch of
Uncle Phil's own is
singleness.
not a little bit though. Uncle Phil's own is extremely married.
Married.
Extremely.
No, that was a good explanation. Thank you. I think this is the first time I've listened to or hearing from Uncle Phil. Welcome. And I've always
Thank
been
you very
around.
much. Thank you very much. You're
Yes. Hi,
welcome.
everyone. Yeah, I just want
You're
to chip in a little bit of contribution, and it's all part of what we're discussing today, but more of from a perspective of people who are planning to travel abroad and they are like, oh, once I reach America, I'm going to knock off the roof of my house and rebuild it like this. I'll take credit card and do that. You've heard everybody and you've heard all what they said. Credit card is just like that well you're digging for yourself. You're going to fall into it. And yes, the smooth saying is it's for emergencies. I totally agree. However, if you can, if you can live without credit card, please do so. I've seen students that take credit card, they just arrive, they jump into credit card, Capital One, they just go to money supermarket and get as many as possible. That's their plan, how they, that's what they used to pay their school fees. But after 1 month, the thing just keep piling up. From tuition fee they were owing of say £9,000, it jumped up to 19,000. The next thing 29, and they are running helter skelter. They would not say, "Oh, you could not tell me. I wanted to just use and pay off my school fees." Mm-mm. You can actually do away with it if unless it's emergency. But taking credit card to buy a car is still a liability. Even if you're using it for Uber or for delivery, it's still a liability because every single day, as soon as you walk out of the showroom, if a car is valued at say £30,000, as soon as you step out of that place, it drops. It's no longer 30,000. That same day, I can bet you're not even going to sell it back to them for 29,500. And it keeps dropping, it keeps dropping. So I personally have never owned a credit card. And there are things that I consciously decided through discipline to work on. It doesn't mean I've not received pressure to go and jump into it. I did. I got people that, oh, just take credit card to buy a property. You're not going to get anybody that will give you mortgage without a credit card. Says who? I broke that jinx. I don't have a credit card. Never had. Never planned to. In fact, when I really needed a credit card was the time I disciplined myself the most not to take it. So right now, I don't even see anything that would make me. I'm just saying to people who don't have it, who are listening, because we have viewers and people listening from um, anywhere outside this Western region, and you have big dreams, and those are your dreams you plan to achieve it through credit card. My brother, please re-strategize. My sister, just only take it if it's necessary. And so that's just my contribution. Is it possible to not have a credit card abroad? Yes, it is. Does anybody oppose that? Ask me any question and I'll more than answer you. But yes, yes, you can actually not own a credit card. Somebody listening right now will be like, okay, that means you don't have assets. Of course I do. But I'm telling you that that credit card is actually there. They sell it to us to make it look like you cannot achieve anything without credit card. Think about it. In Nigeria or Ghana, people have things, assets, right, without credit card. So how come when yes, the value of your investment or asset is different, but if you have it in your mind that I cannot own certain things without a credit card, hmm, well, I don't know where people actually get that from, but yeah. So I just wanted to buttress that point about credit card. And for those of us who has also taken it and learned from it and saw how it's been increasing over time, Uncle Ben will make me laugh. How much did you say you borrow again? Did you say 500 or? And then it jumped up to 600. Yeah. So
Thank
yes,
you, Sister
everyone,
Sonia.
that's my contribution. You're welcome.
Thank you, sis. I think Uncle Ben is
About this,
Thank you,
okay,
Sister
this
Tonya Gadi. Thank you so
you're
much.
welcome. This Baba we are talking about today. See, if this man doesn't have, well, I want to say he doesn't have hope in US. With the amount of debt he's calling, he has 7 cars. Somewhere else, he said he had 3 cars, and I don't believe that he's homeless. No, this man is not homeless. Definitely not homeless. Right now, he's in somebody's house, probably washing plates. But telling us that he's homeless is just playing on our intelligence. He's not homeless. However, if he wants to continue to stay in US, he has to find a way of paying off all the debts. But if he run away to Nigeria, my question is, does that mean all the debt will be written off? Can someone please help me understand that? Are you saying that someone like him that is owing a lot of money, if he was deported back to Nigeria or he voluntarily leaves, does that mean all his debt will be written off? Would they not still find a way of making his ex-wife pay for it? I don't know. Just shed more. I need to learn how does it work for you in US on that angle. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister Sonia. Uncle Ben, are you still cooking for us? Because you have quiet. Auntie Grace, good evening, ma. Can we just hear your contribution so we can continue? We actually have a lot more because there's 2 other friends that called.
Good evening, my darling. How are you?
I'm good, thank you, Auntie Grace. How are you, ma?
I'm all right. I'm actually at work. I just calling because of is it Tonya that spoke about credit card?
Yeah, it is.
And she was saying yes, people can live without credit card. And I also heard you talk about not pushing credit card on us like the way they do in America.
Yeah, I've never felt the
Um,
pressure, Auntie Grace. Have you felt pressure to get credit cards?
I
I
don't
have the
think
British
they
Airways
don't they
Amex
don't yeah, they
for my
don't pressure
travel.
anybody, but they offer it. There are people who
I've
actually
never
send you
felt.
email. There are people who are, but they don't pressure you. It depends on your discipline, like Tonya said. Like sometimes the essence of credit card, sometimes it will help you to build your credit if you have like, low credit and things like that. But you have to make sure that you are disciplined to take it. I have like Barclays credit card. My Barclays credit card enabled me to shop anywhere in the world without paying interest. I realized that if I use my debit card to shop like in Nigeria or America, it's accrued interest. But if I use my credit card to shop away from the UK, I do not pay interest. And that will I have to spend based on what I feel I could have used my debit card to pay. And there is something like zero interest within a specific period of time. If you are able to pay off whatever you spend on a monthly basis, I know that if I go out, I use my debit card to shop. At the end of the month, what I have spent in my credit card, I just pay it off immediately. Within that period, no interest is accrued. I am using it. I actually got that credit card when I was thinking of getting a house to build my credit to a certain level. You understand? So, whatever I spend every month, before the end of the month, I just pay it back from my debit card. It's like me spending with my debit card. And it also enabled me to shop outside of the UK without accruing interest. It depends on I can never go and spend because I want to take credit card, I want to build a house, I want to do this, and I spend what I'm not paying off at the end of the month, and interest is accruing, and then you put yourself in debt. I think is when they say they're giving you money, some people think it's a free money. I want to use it. What are you investing in? Investing in cars, investing in clothes, and you're using it and you are paying interest on it, then at the end of the day, you dig in your grave because you see a 2,000 credit card, 5,000 credit card, as your interest before you know it is running into the 50s. So what are you going to do? So if you
So,
know
ma'am,
you don't.
another one. Sorry,
Mhm.
what you're saying is you have to be financially disciplined on your own to even take credit card. It's
Exactly.
not just to take the
Yes.
money and think that's it. You just have to be on top of it, repaying it.
Yes, because you
Yeah.
know that this is what I spend monthly, and instead of you now using your debit card to shop on a monthly basis, your debit card is linked to because my debit card is linked to my debit card. I set up a direct debit. Immediately, everything I spend goes out into my debit card. That is what I'm expected to spend within the month, and it pays off. No interest is accrued. I never pay interest on my debit card. I can never spend over and above the limit that the credit card has offered me. I use it to build my credit. So if you know you cannot discipline yourself, use your debit card and spend whatever. Like in the UK here, actually people take it to kind of build their credit rating to an extent. So if you know you don't need it, you don't have anything of such, like I said, two reasons: to build my credit and then to enable me spend money without accruing interest on myself, because my debit card will accrue interest, my credit card does not. So you have to think of what you're using it for. I'm not going to take credit card to go and buy a car. Car is not an asset. It's not.
See, I don't dey laugh already. Say, make I tell you now one joke. Now I feel laugh about it too, but back then it wasn't funny. In 2016, after I just finished my nursing school and I was preparing for my professional board exam, this credit card company were calling me like mad. So That time, I also have this card that they call a synchronic card, a synchronic bank. Now, then see they operate the same. They get one card where I call that stupid card. Those cards just there anyhow for my hand that time. So when this guy called me, I can't pick him. At this point, I was exhausted. I was trying to concentrate to study for my exam, and this call they keep coming. So when I pick the call, I'm like, "Yes, can I help you?" And the guy answer, "Oh, we are calling from Synchrony Bank, Mr. Ojud. Is that Mr. Ojud? Can you confirm this, confirm that?" Now, so I say, "I know confirm anything. Tell me what you are calling about." I already know, say, na credit card busy. And the guy say, "No, you need to verify me first because it's a, what you call it, a confidential matter or something." So out of anger, I just tell the guy, say, "Coach, look, call the Brook Road, if you can't tell me." Now the guy take Yoruba reply me. I don't even I don't feel no say our people they work for all those companies too. The guy take Yoruba call me. The guy say, Egbon, Emma, calm down, you. Emma need láti supply information. Then he switch back to English again. You know they record those call too. Now, as I hear I say Yoruba, now I think say, okay, well, make I do Nigeria. Now I tell her, my brother, go easy now. I'm even glad you be Yoruba. So they buy me, can you help me explain to them and say, things no day easy now. I dey prepare for my board exam. One day pay. I was like, Mr. Ojud, can you please verify your information? He switched back to English. Oh, more. Now, so I go my verse, cut the call. Man, if I don't know if you guys have experienced that shit before, if these credit card companies are calling you, they know they rest.
Yeah,
They know they
That's
rest.
what I was saying to you,
that one na scam, oh. That na scam, oh. That kind of call na scam.
No, Auntie Grace, it's actually not a scam. That's what I was saying to you, Auntie Grace, that the pressure, because my cousin talks about this a lot as well, and she lives in America.
You know why I said, you know why I said it's a scam? Because your calls are supposed to be recorded, and all of a sudden you tuning into vernacular. If they play that thing, wouldn't they ask you what were you saying at that time? What kind of stupidity is that?
I think that's why the guy quickly switched back. Maybe when he said that was to kind of calm me down. I don't know the narrators, but I was too way angry that to even follow. All my mind was, okay, this one a Yoruba person is supposed to understand. For where? For where? My saving grace was yes, sir.
People, call on Shanwan. You see, on our TJ we need to understand there's pressure on him too to sell that product. So, it's just unfortunate that, I mean, what would you say? The easier people for him to, well, he's lucky that he got another Nigerian person because usually they don't know who they are calling in some instances. But I mean, it's a plus to him to say, if I can convince this, my brother, to at least get a minimum, even if it is 500 USD, right? It's a plus to him, right? But just like my sister has said, it's all about discipline, right? Take that credit card and imagine it is not my money, but it is just in my coffers, on trust, right? That I would behave myself with it. If you spend $50 on it before the end of the month, return $50. It's as simple as that. Like in our own society, I don't know how it is in US. I want to believe it's the same thing. It's a credit society here. If you have all the billions in the account, right? That is your money, right? If you want to transact any business, they don't know you. They don't care about the billions you have in the account. Your credit history with them or with any bank is what will tell them who you are. So what am I trying to say? Say you're trying to buy a business, you're trying to run a bill or do anything, even to rent a house. In fact, some jobs here, if you don't have a credit history, you will not get that job. That is how sensitive it is. And just like my sister has explained, you don't have to be reckless about it. So some people see it as free money. And that thing, the interest on that thing is compounding. So if you spend $200, return $200 at the end of the day. Like me, if I want to, like, there are some credit card that I have that has perks on it. You go buy, they give you cash back and all that. I travel a lot. There are some credit card I have like that gives me access to lounge, give me access to one or two things, just perks
Yes,
here and there. So you have to
mine
just
too.
take
Yeah.
advantage of it and use it to your own benefit. But then don't be reckless about it, right? Spend anything on it, return the money. And that way they can see that and my sister asked one question, that what if they deported the guy and he did not pay and all that? Usually the bank have a form of insurance on themselves. So such debt, they write it off. Some people take advantage of that. That's another story. They write such debt off. And sometimes they sell that debt to credit collection agency. And what that collection agency is, they go out aggressively to see whatever they can grab from you, maybe your car, or they garnish your wages. They can even try to contact you internationally, to get you to pay the money one way or the other. But by and large, if you have gone that route, say, don't even think of coming back, because that will affect your ability to even come to that state. Don't even just grab for long. Grab for long. Don't, if you are doing that, know that it's a journey of no return, because in fact you can't even try it. So that's what they do. And to a large extent, the bank, they cannot do a lot, especially when you are across the border and you are into a different state, say to Africa or to Nigeria, whatever, right? They write it off, and whatever it is, even if they know anybody that's related to you, they will find a way to, related, when I say like wife and directly related to you, they find a way to get those people to cover that on your behalf. At least they want to drag something out of you, right? But regardless, don't play with
these guys. They know they play. They know they play at all.
They don't play. They don't fool around.
Another benefit of credit card, if you use it wisely, if your card is cloned and it is proved that it's not you who actually spent it, they can refund your money. But if it's debit card, you're going to lose it.
You're going to lose it. True. You're right with that.
Auntie Grace, it be like say I go need to invite you, CC, Uncle Phil, and all the people wey sabi credit card, make una come give us lecture. Me, I no dey even listen to any conversation on credit card. Once I hear credit, I don't go. I'm telling you.
If you use credit, you use it with your brain. There are some benefits of it, but if you get carried away, you land yourself into a big shit. That's about it. I don't sign, I don't go link, I don't do a lot of things. The only thing I do is my debit card and credit card. That is the only thing I do.
Let me tell you another thing. There are some places you want to travel to due to travel disruption, whether you lose your baggage, you lose your luggage, your flight is canceled and all that, especially Amex. They take care of you. They put it in the hotel, the value of your luggage that was lost and all that. They take care of you just because you purchase that travel with their credit card. I'm just saying, these are natural things that can happen to anybody. But just imagine you did that with your debit card or with your cash on hand, right? You will lose everything. You just go to their customer service and scream all you want. But on top of that, there's a layer of protection for you because you have that credit card. Now, if the customer service of that organization now want to compensate you in another way, that's another icing on the cake. And those are some of the perks. But
Uncle Fee,
people like
Uncle
me.
Fee. Sorry, Abby. Oh, comparable fact is there too. No verse, Abby. Uncle Fee.
Yes.
I they travel, I they save my money for ticket. Yeah, I know they do. Uncle Phil.
And it's not about tickets. Did you hear what Uncle Phil said? He didn't talk about tickets. He didn't talk about tickets.
See, But see, we don't see where thunder strike tree down before. You know they wait, make it strike second time. I know they do.
Okay.
Uncle Fee, did you know that this America, my wife they do a job. I follow them do that job just one time. I see the benefit. Uncle Fee, they do a job. Anything credit card, most any one that they run, my heat, they just
That
drop my
ajo
head.
is even worse, though. It's even worse. You be
No,
ajo
no,
is something I
here.
will never put my hand in.
Now for abroad, they do a job, and they know. Even my wife says, my wife need to go back then when I join them. Say, please give this man between 1 to 3. If you no give her, he no go do again. He got one when they say, when we don't do it like 3 years, then they say, Mr. Ben, you know, we give you number 1 last time, we give you number 2. Now there are many people, we want to keep you at number 7. After I don't pay the third job, now I tell my say, babe, I know they do again. Now my wife now inherit their job, wait pay and finish. Me, credit, that you go kill me before you put credit card for my pocket. Oh no, issue. For this America, Uncle Fee, I'm being honest here. I beg they say, so they cry. They hold me. I beg they say, they cry. And when they book, I'm sorry.
Uncle Ben,
I'll be over to you, Jada. They go work.
Uncle Ben, I think this is what we're trying to explain to you guys is a skill issue here. It's a skill
I
issue.
don't want the skill. I reject the skill.
So
I'm done.
Because even Uncle Phil was talking about, even what Uncle Phil was talking about is not even you, it's not just the credit, not that he doesn't have cash to buy the tickets, it's the perks that come with it, even the lounge, free upgrade. Someone like me that has other stuff I do with lifestyle, I get free tickets to very important concerts.
You never get wahala.
UK, I got my tickets for free. I didn't buy my ticket.
You are
And
such
then
a
people like
sweet
me that's
baby
always
girl.
shopping. I know, but
Okay.
most people like me that's always shopping, I get lots of points to even buy other things.
Continue with the point. I don't want the point. I
saying,
dash on at the point. Make una
I'm just
continue.
saying that it has a lot of lifestyle.
I
But like
rebuke
us,
every
the UK
street of
people were
credit card in
discussing
my
in the
life.
chat. Like us,
Uncle
the
Ben.
UK people were discussing in the chat. I think we've been moving on from
Uncle
Amex
Ben.
to Revolut possibly, and that's not a
It's
credit card.
because everybody know how credit card be. That's why the topic changed more. Not that you can bring it back. But me, I'm just saying.
If you fly from here to Australia in economy, you know that life has 2 sides. But if you are in business, you know I don't fly economy. I don't fly economy.
Uncle Fee.
So
The way your voice.
these are some of those things that you use to cushion the effect. I'm just saying, like if anybody does not know, these are some of those things you cushion the effect.
Uncle Fee,
Uncle Fee.
Would you enter economy?
Uncle Fee, the way your voice sound and the way my voice sound, do my voice sound like somebody who is going to be in business class? Leave me with my economy. Now window side, and they stay for economy. I know they pass my boundary.
Uncle Ben, but you know Bora Bora is like 36 hours.
Yeah.
No worry.
Yeah.
No worry. The plane go get stopped over.
No, Uncle Ben, I don't want you to stay in economy for Bora Bora.
You will land and you'll be asking for wheelchair because of Paja.
Bora Bora trip has to embody my because I'm the host of Bora Bora. Right?
Uncle Fee, I know how they manage myself for economy. Even when I go Nigeria, I know how many times I have to walk to the toilet. I know how many times I have to play this, just walk around. Instead of me taking credit card to go and sit down, business class now my mate. I will make her they go. When I just want to hear my mouth. Mr. Comparable, you welcome, sir. And may we have Mr. Comparable before you move. I beg, no verse.
Can I say something before you leave?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you be and everybody and I think it's Abby. I always like to hear that young lady voice. But anyway, greeting everybody.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, Uncle Ben, I think you are making a mistake. Okay, that's my own opinion because if you look at the importance of credit card or business credit card, okay, you can break it down into 2 places. For the credit card, that's building your financial life. If you look at it that way, I know the business card is growing, is best for growing your business. So there are a lot of intricacies to that. You can have a credit card building your life without paying the interest. Like whatever you buy, whatever you the person that's believing in cash right now, you buy something like about 1,000, 2,000, you paid it off. Why not open a credit card? And whenever they send you a bill, you pay that balance off before the interest, whether it's 18%, if 10% or just no one with 10% anyway. You pay it off, you pay the balance off, you're not gonna accumulate any credit. And there's a lot of benefit to that. I mean, you can get cash back, you can get all kind of reward, coming from, you buy gas, you get like about 5% cash back. Let me tell you, let's assume you spend like about 3,000 or 4,000 a month. Believe me, the cash back you're gonna get on that, you can get about 200. It's making money. Credit card is making money, but you have to be wise how you utilize it. That's the problem. If I don't have money, if I don't have any money to spend or whatever, I'm not gonna buy anything. Because I have money already in reserve, straight up.
My brother, comparable fat. Anytime I see you now, I go dey run. You sound like somebody. You sound like one of those people who pitch credit card to me when I first came to America. That cashback. When I hear cashback, I'm gone before you finish. Not be me and you. Cashback, call. Do you know the penalty on credit card when you miss the payment? Do you know that alone?
Why would you miss the payment though?
You didn't listen to me. What I'm saying, you don't buy anything until you have the money in reserve. Let's assume I want to buy something that's got 500 right now, right? I'm not gonna bring my money from saving and buy it. I'm gonna use my credit card because I know I'm gonna benefit. I'm gonna get some cash back, or business-wise, I'm gonna get some reward. That's what I'm saying. I might even get, let's assume, because I do travel a lot. I'm gonna put it on my business. Sometimes not even the points are great. Sometimes they give me different kind of reward. I'm not talking about the airplane. No, there's a lot of benefit.
Comparable facts. Please look at our screen. Look at our screen. You see that my brother wearing cheek full everywhere for the screen. So people like you are the people who put him where he is today. You guys make it sound like it's easy to monitor all of this thing.
Why is it not easy to monitor it? Why is it not easy to monitor?
Abi, do you know what they call bukata in Nigeria, in Yoruba language? You know what they call bukata? Please, if you have bukata, you cannot manage credit card. You see people like all this, my uncle and my auntie speaking right now. They are okay, they are fine, but if you are still on the street and you have a lot to deal with like me, I take God beg you.
No, you're not on the street. So stop giving us that. Yeah. Yeah, just funny, okay? I mean, to each his own, but I'm just saying for my own purpose, credit card is very vital to me as a businessman. Even my personal credit card. I mean, because I know what I benefit. But what I'm saying, you have to have a reserve to complement that. Not necessarily go shop or go buy something if you don't have a reserve to pay it off immediately. That's the area I'm coming. I buy something like
get it, sir.
Right? I know I have $100 in my saving already. Even before the end of the month, let's say it's due today, it's due tomorrow. I'm going to pay it off with my $100, which I could have used to purchase that. And there's a reward coming to, I'm going to get a lot of reward. And I can
Mr. Comparable,
yes, sir,
the way you sound, the way Uncle Phil sounded, Auntie Grace, even Uncle Patrick, you guys are very, very patient. You are patient people. You sound like people who can actually keep tabs on these things and make it work. But you see people like us that we are juggling 3, 4, 5 things together, sir.
No.
We can't keep tab on all of this.
You're an intelligent man. You have to be different. I know you can do it. You don't put your mind. You don't want to do it.
No.
Nigerian mentality. Everything you have.
Mr. Comparable.
1 million
I'm a
£1 million to
typical
buy your house.
Mr. Comparable. I'm a typical Nigerian man. A
America.
typical. I have my money.
I don't
I
spend my
have my
money.
money
I
before
don't
I
spend
do
my money.
shit.
I leave the money, the cash that I have, to be making me money. I use other people's money. This is how this is how wealthy people live in America. I'm not talking about me. This is how they live. They keep their money, making their money for them. Why they use credit?
That is for the. You are not just getting what I'm saying, sir. You see, actually, what you and Okufio and Ati Grace said, that is exactly how credit card works. So what I'm just saying is that there are levels to these things. If you get to certain level that money is really not the problem, credit card is fantastic. But when you are still at that level,
I started from somewhere as a beginner. I built my credit. I have to start. I started from a scratch. It can be $1.
there are other ways to build credit without credit cards, sir. There are many other ways to build credit. You can buy a car
I'm
on
talking
car
about
note.
financial gain. I'm not talking about building
Yeah.
your credit. I'm not talking about having 800 points or whatever. I think it's about 900 right now. The best is about 900. But I'm not talking about building your credit card. I'm talking about building more financial stable life. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of benefit. That's the area I'm looking at. It's not about you getting
Yeah.
credit or whatever you read.
Yeah, it has a lot of benefit.
I'm basing my analogy on.
Yeah, thank you, sir. That's a good one. But thank you. I'm still not collecting credit card. Abigail Malo, before they go convince me, go enter this again. I know how many times I cried.
The only issue I have with you right now, Uncle Ben, is that you're the one that is in charge of Bora Bora flights. And I'm not entering economy to Bora Bora. You're the one paying for Bora Bora flights. So you have to have a conversation at a later date about this.
Abby, it's like you are forgetting that there is a way you can travel by road and you will land in Bora Bora.
Not so. Yeah, right.
Okay, I'll join you guys back, Abby. Bye-bye. I'll join you shortly.
Okay, bye. But you have an issue here.
What happened?
This thing, I'm trying to, this woman, we're going to the childhood friend now.
Mm-hmm.
Abby, or the friend of the wife.
Yeah. Just play it from here. It's just about just play it from 119. Play it from there.
109.
And I send the original link to you in case if I leave and you can't find it, just open the link back from Auntie Adoni channel. All right, thank you, everybody.
Bye.
He's like my brother. We grow together.
Let me put it back a little bit.
Nothing bad about it. People get to that situation, they get to that state where they feel depressed, where mentally they are not getting it right anymore. It's not a stigma. Anybody, thank you very much. So somebody is calling. Anybody can fall into that category. Hello. Good evening.
Hello?
Yeah, you are on. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Like 4 apartments.
Hello, everybody.
We grew up in the same building.
In Nigeria.
In Nigeria, I live downstairs. So it's literally my brother. When this whole thing started, he was the one that called me and told me what he was going through. But, when you tell your story,
Uncle Ben, why? I thought you said you uploaded it to the studio. Sorry, I thought Uncle Ben said that he uploaded it to the studio.
Response to people. Yeah, so please, you want to talk to the brother? Okay, so
it's
that
10.
do we
10, maybe 10, like 9.
when this whole thing started,
they feel depressed.
Sorry, oh, everybody.
He's like my brother.
It's all right, Abby. You are good.
We lived in a
Hannah seen on my playlist.
building that has like 4 apartments. We grew up in the same building.
In
He lived
Nigeria.
upstairs, and in Nigeria, I lived downstairs. So he's literally my brother.
Mm.
When this whole thing started, he was the one that called me and told me what he was going through. But, you know, when you tell your story, most people in life, when they tell their story, they're going to say it in a way that will favor them. When he told me his story, I knew there was something more. I knew there was something more. Even though I never spoke to the wife, I thought of calling the wife, but then I just let it go. But anyways, honestly, as much as I don't really want to talk about him, because I feel like I feel bad talking about him on social media because he's like my brother, you know. But when I don't know the other person that was speaking before, but he said he knows me. I'm sure he knows me. When he said that his friends should help him, that's why I put the comment that we have helped him.
What are the things that you have done for him?
We donated money for him.
But did you guys notice that mentally is not stable?
Yes, we actually thinking so. Because there's a lot of things that he's doing that is so, it's quite very, very questionable.
Exactly.
We actually thought of donating money to get him a therapist.
Okay.
To go and to talk to like a therapist
Yes.
or something. We were talking about that.
Okay.
You know, the things that he's doing, I don't know if he's still watching. Honestly, like I said, I feel bad.
I don't know if he's still here.
But okay.
So did you ever agree to see? Did you ever agree to see a therapist?
You know, we had a friend that we designated. Because we all live in the same street, so we all kind of come together. You know, we have a WhatsApp where we're coming together to just help him. So we chose somebody to try and see how we can get him a therapist. But let me tell you something. Just he has a brother in Indianapolis. Hold on a second. 1 second.
Okay.
Give me a second. Because I'm out of my work. Hello? Yeah. Okay, thank you. So Tosi has a brother, same father, same mother.
In America here?
Indianapolis. In Indianapolis, in the same city that you live in. So yes, when Tosi first told me his brother, even asked if he can come and live with me in Houston. And I said no, because I have my brother living with me as well. There's no other space. So I was like, the first thing I thought was, but your brother is there, you know? So the brother not to be able to put him in his house, that should mean there's something else going on. There should be a reason. His brother, the same mother, the same father. And this brother has tried everything a brother can do except put him in his house. He has tried. He has got him an Uber. He got him a car to do Uber. His major problem is he has pride. He has got him a car to do Uber. He refused to do Uber. I think he did it a couple of days. He said no. The last thing I ever heard from the other day, he said he was hungry. The brother bought him Chinese food. This boy kicked the food away. He said he doesn't eat food like this. His brother took a picture of it, and I saw the picture. So I'm just going to stop at that. If you want to help, he deserves the help. But
now, my question is, I asked
I'm talking to you now. People are calling me. I'm sure they're calling me to start talking. Anyway, the major thing is that whatever he's going through, okay, let me tell you another thing. The WhatsApp group that we created, I hope the people that are in that WhatsApp group, they have experienced the same thing he's experiencing. You know what I mean? It's a very common thing for people to come from Nigeria and come here and go through especially if they don't have papers and they have to get the paper one way or the other. Usually, it's always very difficult. At the end of the day, the marriage breaks toughest. It happens a lot. I can tell you 10, 15 of my friends that they came from Nigeria with no papers and they have to get a paper here and there, and their marriage will break up. So, hello?
I'm here with you. I don't want to interrupt.
Yeah. So when we donated money, most of the people in the group, they felt reluctant because they're going through the same thing. They're like, some of them are even going through the same thing right now. So I felt bad for them because their situation was even at the point was worse than person's own. And they all had to figure out their way, figure out their life.
Yeah.
And we're all sitting there trying to get money for him. He needs, at this point, well, I don't even know.
I think it's all about, you see, until he gets the help of a therapist, he will continue to behave that way and it might get worse.
Yeah.
So he never, is it that he never agreed to see a therapist? You said what now?
I said he's very proud. That's the problem that he has. That's the major problem. The things that we ask him to do, the jobs I could do.
But if he's not getting it right emotionally and psychologically, he might not do all those things. How about taking the first approach of him seeing a therapist first, convincing him to do that first before any help? How about doing that?
Yeah, the last time I spoke with the group, I remember we're planning to do that to get to the therapist. So I don't even know what happened. But I will speak to the person that's supposed to help him get there and see what,
Yeah, try and convince him to see a therapist first, then from there, because anger is part of mental issues. I'm sure you know that.
Yeah.
Anger is part of it, and not being able to take help when help is giving is also part of somebody who has is not getting it together. It's part of it. So maybe him seeing a therapist first might be the first step to take. Then from there, you take it further. And I'm sure that his brother is here too. I'm not saying the brother has not tried, but if we don't apply the right approach, we might not get the right response or results. So with what I can see, I can assess from what I've seen, I think getting him, convincing him to see a therapist is the first step as it is. Because it's not going to get better from his outburst, from the way he responds to people. Yeah, so please, you want to talk to the brother? Okay, so that means, do we hold on involving outsiders for now? What do you suggest?
You can give him all the help that that you want to. I'm not discouraging you from doing that, but it was just because the other guy said his friends. I'm like, literally, everybody has tried one way to help him, but we don't know what else to do. So anyone else who help him can help him.
Okay. So there is one of our sisters here who said they have a strong community as Ijesha people, and in Indiana. So I might want to hand him over. Yes, hand him over. I mean, give her the number of Tosin and see what they can do. Find a way they can have a meeting with him and try to convince him, talk to him, elderly people among them, how they can convince him that, look, the way things are going, they give him option. Do you want to go back to Nigeria? If he wants to go back, I'm sure people will be ready to contribute for him to go back and start something back in Nigeria than to, when you lose it totally in this country, you know what that means.
This country is the person enough, whether you have a situation going on or not, the system, the way it is, it's very, very easy to get the person.
Exactly. So before it gets worse, if it gets to Nigeria with people around, no matter the little is making, like the last caller, my brother suggested that when he gets to Nigeria, seeing people around him might even make things better, no matter how little he's making. So they might want to ask him, what does he really want? Will you like to go back to Nigeria? And they try to, people that have gone through this can really counsel him. It's not the first and it will not be the last. It's not the first and it will not be the...
The major problem he has, number one, is that he doesn't want to work because he doesn't want to pay child support.
We can get people to talk to the wife. I've gotten somebody that is on the wife's side. They can talk to the wife to probably withdraw child support. She's been doing it without him. You understand?
Yeah.
She has been doing it without him. She can withdraw that child support.
If someone calmed it down, I think it will be fine. After that's a major problem.
Okay, we'll see what we can do. Let him not pay child support. The children will get to where they want to get to, with or without him. That will be his own shame. If that's the major problem. Let's just see, because obviously that guy is losing it. Obviously. Obviously he's losing it. We all know that this kind of a situation, some people are in jail now for it because they took the wrong decision. It's not, especially in that Texas area. As they kidney fade their wives now when they fight. You get one way tie the wife for after he buy and finish, he still tie him for car, begin right now. You know what is going on, how they lose it and they don't care what is going to happen. Some of them even want to be buy so that they can forget it, but they don't have the courage to do it themselves. So they can go do and undo. So I will find a way how we can talk to the wife so that I don't know how to say that better, And yeah, please, let's see what we can do. Okay, somebody said the wife doesn't have a say over child support. She can withdraw. Some people withdraw. I know somebody who went to the court to say, I want to withdraw.
Okay, let's interrupt briefly. It's going on and on. Uncle Daya said, I don't understand something, Abby. Why are they telling him to come back to Nigeria? Can't he start all over and rebuild over there in the US? All he needs is just some good counsel and guardians. He's the one that has been saying that he wants to go back to Nigeria, Uncle Dayo. He's been insulting the US, saying the US is a useless country. The US is this, the US is that. So he's been suggesting that. And then a couple of people came in to say, you know what? The way Nigeria is set up, we have more community, which tends to help with cases of depression and sadness and all of that stuff. So they're suggesting that maybe he might be better off with his mental health in Nigeria because of how isolated people can be in this part of the world. So that's why the whole Nigerian talk has been coming up. But he's the one that originally suggested that he can't wait to go back to Nigeria, pretty much, and how he hates his country, he hates his lawyers, he hates his ex-wife, he hates everybody. He even said he hates Uncle Ben. So that's it, really. He didn't say that, so not literally, but point is he does not like anybody. I'm surprised Uncle Ben didn't say anything. Anyway, what I wanted to interrupt here and just say, I'm sorry, I'm one of the people that, because I watch Auntie Aduni, as you guys know, Auntie Aduni is my mommy, and I was one of the only few people that said I don't agree with their mental health angle. Not because he's not down. So I think he's down, he's depressed, right? But not as extreme as they're making it seem. In my opinion, when you get married to somebody, let's say you've been married for, I don't know how long he was married to his wife for, but let's say you've been married for 15 years and that marriage breaks down and you check yourself and realize that you've made nothing of yourself. Meanwhile, your wife is thriving. Your wife, as we know, has been the one paying all of the bills. I think that is enough for you to actually be mentally unstable because you realize that you're stuck. You can't move forward. You can't move, like you're just stuck, right? I think that he's experiencing extremely low self-esteem because he has not made much of himself. He's bought 3 cars that he cannot pay for, that he doesn't need, and doesn't have much else anything to fall back on. He thought that his wife will always be there. And that woman has moved on and doing okay with their 2 kids. I think that's what's going on with him. It's more of a self-esteem issue, which is why he also seems to not be taking advice from his friends, hiding from his friends and all of that, according to what we heard. So I don't think because somebody even called one time, I said that he should be sectioned. I said, sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
Abby, you know, serious.
I'm not joking. No. One auntie called in say it should be sexual. I said, it don't reach that level. Please, please, please. And I mean, I appreciate all of the empathy. I'm very empathetical, but this one, I just don't agree. I think that he needs to be encouraged to work. He needs to be encouraged to look after himself and make something of his life. Once he makes something of his life, I think he's going to even feel better about himself. That's what people don't understand. That's what people don't
Abby,
understand. Yes, Uncle Ben.
can I say something here, Abby?
Go, of course.
What that man really needs, he want people to talk to his wife to come back. That's all I get from his energy. He's looking for people who can call him and his wife to settle them so that he will continue to live the way he was living while the woman is paying the bills. Well, all those nothing is mental about him. He hasn't realized what hit him yet. He just want the woman to be back. Look, there are so many brothers here that are taking care of their home, and there are so many brothers that they really need the help of their wife to make things work. Now, those that need the help of their wife to make things work, some of them, they are not appreciative of the woman. Some of them will literally choke that woman with bills. That's what is still doing him. That's why he's saying nobody is listening to him. Nobody want to understand him. He want them to convince the wife to come back. And tell you what, in this America, once a woman have a good job and she can find a way to take care of her children and is not affecting her work, no woman want to come back to that kind of man. Mental health cover. That man need to hit rock bottom. Once he hit rock bottom now, he will start picking himself back up. And to answer Uncle Dayo, whether una like it or not, we are sending him back to you. He need to go to Nigeria first. When he enter Nigeria back, he go come begin to reflect on all the things that happened when he was here. Ori Emakpe, we are sending him back to you, Uncle Dayo. That's what I want to say, Abby.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. So just like Uncle Ben said, I'm going to move you to the panel, but I really do not think that there's a mental health issue. If anything, yes, he's sad, he's down. Divorce, I'm sure divorce is not easy, so it's affecting him in negative ways. But most especially, he has looked back on his life and has realized that he's wasted his life for the most part at this point. His wife has done amazing while he was there being a lazy bum, and that's what is actually hurting him. So it's more of a bruised ego, feeling stuck more than anything else, in my opinion. More than anything else. At some point,
let me even add this again for those at the back. You see the people that enjoy America the most, they are the people who got somebody paying their bills. They are the ones who are really balling in America. The people who really work here, they know they ball nothing. So imagine you have a woman that is helping you pay at least even 50-50. The moment that woman divorce you, you can never be okay again. That's just the gospel truth there. No verse, I just need to say it.
Yeah, of course, because you don't know how to be independent. It's same thing. We see it happen with women too, which is why we say, I mean, amazing if you marry a dependable person, someone you can depend on. But we say it to women as well, where you always have to have something going on. I've seen this whole trend of women that marry, become housewives, all these trad wife trends, and then the man leaves them for a younger woman 20 years later. Now you're 20 years out of employment. You don't know anything, all of the upgrades in your field, you're nothing, so you're stuck. So a lot of them find themselves going back to have 3, 4, 5 jobs to keep things going, because most of the time when the men leave them, they don't even feel the need to help them or anything. I mean, we know all of those stories. So it's not even just a man thing, it happens to women as well. Why? Which is why they always say you have to keep on upgrading yourself and doing something. You can't just become a housewife indefinitely, because God forbid, let's even assume that your husband is being there with you and you grow old together. God forbid anything happens to your husband. Like, people die, God forbid, but people die and you're left. You have to also be self-sufficient as well as a woman, because what happens if your husband just suddenly is in there? This is the reality of life, right? So it's unfortunate. Anyway, we got to a point as well in the message in the video where there was a suggestion for the man, for the wife to be reached out to, for them to stop child support. I screamed. I screamed. I said I refuse. Again, we're supporting bad behavior, rewarding laziness. What do you mean you should stop child support and the wife should be reached out to and then just leave him to conscience, right? And of course, typical Nigerians saying all he needs is support and prayers. He doesn't need prayers in this situation. I mean, prayers would always be helpful, but prayers will not help if he's not going to stand up and get anything done. So let's not even start with prayer. The only prayer that I should be praying now is prayer for guidance, not prayer for him to stand up, right? He has to stand up and then pray that the moves that he's making are the right moves. And do you understand? Direction. That's the only prayer. But not prayer that his life is going to change, because it's not going to change. Nothing is going to change if he doesn't move. You know? So when I saw that prayer one, I said, I don't agree. I'm sure I was the only person fighting in the comment section, because I didn't see anybody else really. I think only Sis Rosie was like, Abby, I agree with you. Everybody else was saying, oh, we're sorry, we empathize. I said, no. That child support thing, I said, no. Reach out to the wife for what? The woman clearly has suffered. I'm not saying, nobody's saying that the woman is perfect though. Because even in this situation, for you to stay with a man for 5-7 years, it's 9 years, you're also complacent in the matter, because why are you there and your husband is not working for 5 years, 4 years, and there's nothing wrong with him, he's not ill? You too, I don't know what you're doing, you're an enabler, if we have to be very honest, right? But that one, I said, no, I don't agree that this woman, we should leave him to his conscience. No, he has to do what he has to do. The encouragement here should be get up and go and walk. You're a man. Not, oh, sorry, cuddle him. Let's raise money for him. Raise money for what? Raise money for him to take a course? Raise money for what? Are we raising money for? That's another part I don't understand. What are we raising money for? Are we raising money for him to take a course? Are we raising money for him to buy uniform for work? What are we? That's the only thing I want to hear, that we're raising money for him to that will enable him to work. Not money for him to leave, or not money for him to go back to Nigeria either. Someone that still has over 2 years on his visa, go back to Nigeria for what? To do what? You have children here. I don't want to be annoyed. Uncle Phil, please come inside. You're still here.
Yeah, so I'm here. I've been listening to you. See, I will add to what my Uncle Ben said, right? His problem is an identity problem. It's an identity issue, because I don't know how long he's been married with the wife, but I understand he had 2 kids with her.
Yeah.
So I would say on the average, it's close to about 10 years, if not more, right? If you have been living your life with someone, married, right, for that long, you must have created an identity for yourself. Now, that is part of the problem. Now that is falling off that structure, the inner conflict within him on how he will begin to grow his identity is part of what he has vocalized. That's on one side. On the other side as well, he was in that marriage, to my understanding, right? Not in a responsible way, right? How can you be in a marriage and you have like upwards of more than one car, and suddenly you are, so to say, falling out of grace, and you are suddenly struggling? So that means someone has been your backup all this while. Not even backup. Someone has been your major source all this while. So that is the case. And that may be his wife or any other person who is also, chiming in to support him, just as his wife has been doing, right? So that's another thing he's also trying to figure out right now. So if we raise any money for him, if anybody is raising any money for him, he said he's homeless. Let's identify the problem. He's homeless. He doesn't look like the cut on his head looks like a fresh cut. Looks like he's been visiting the barber's shop. I mean, as he should. His beard is not overgrown. His glasses is still sharp. I mean, he dressed still. I mean, if you see homeless people, you know how they look. Abi, am I lying? You know how they look. He doesn't look homeless. He has not actually spelled out what his problem is. But I understand his problem will be identity issue and what comes with that, right? Now, he doesn't have a woman in his house that he can just walk into and say, my dear, okay, let's go to the outside room. That one is out of his that is out of reach for him now. So that's another thing he's struggling with. Another thing on the mild side is his relationship with his children. Let us just say it all the way it is. He also has a conflict with that within him, that how is he going to do it, right? And the child support thing is just another blow to him now, because it is a responsibility as more or less he's not been handling that responsibility for the get-go. Now it's suddenly dawned on him now that he has to step up. Now that he's out of the house, now child support has really knocked his head now to say that what you have not been doing all this while, now you have to learn to begin to do it. So those are some of the pressure, and he's lucky, because if it's actually a man the way a man should be, if you're living with your family and you're in the household with them, what you will be, I mean, paying, and what you will be, I mean, responsible for monetarily, and some things that you cannot even quantify, you know, will be more than what they will ask him to be paying right now, right? In my opinion, if they have to give him any money now, the fastest job he can get now is to be self-employed, and there are models out there. Let him go and get a car and start Uber. The day you start Uber,
Uncle Phil, sorry, let me just you. He has a brother in the same city as him. The brother bought him a car for Uber. After 1 week, he gave up.
Then he doesn't have a problem. The man
I'm just
doesn't
telling you
have
that
a problem.
this gist is long. I don't even.
So the man does not have a problem, right? He doesn't have a problem. He's a problem waiting to happen. No, he's a problem himself. He doesn't have a problem. You know, there's a difference between you having a problem and you being the problem happening to people. He has been the problem happening to his wife all this while. Yeah, he has been the problem happening to his wife all this while. She just cannot take it anymore, right? So, I mean, he doesn't need any help. He has all he can. If he has a car and he's doing Uber 12 hours, at least minimum, he'll be making $200 a day. In a week, that is $1,000. In a month, do you know how much that is?
And just save.
What are you saying? Just you by yourself, you will be able to afford even the what they call it, the child, whatever they ask you to go and pay, and they won't ask you to go and bring exorbitant amount. They will calculate it based on your earnings, based on your income. You should find a place and go and share a room with someone and begin his life all over again. And that's one thing that really gets to me when it comes to our men. You know, if they see this type of person now, they say that's how all men are. And that is not true. That is not true. But a lot of them like that, they are just there to ride on people. They are free riders. And the moment you tell them no, they will even threaten you. You will hear him now. He will be telling his brother and say, "Oh, you told me to go and be driving Uber. Okay, I will go on the steering now and start driving Uber. When I'm tired and I go and have accident, it will be on you." Those are the type of people that say things like that. They will be threatening. They will be threatening the person that is even helping them. I'm telling you, I have someone like that here. Last, I had to leave that person alone because I speak, my mouth almost peeled.
Yep.
My mouth almost peeled. So such people, they are the type of principalities that people pray against, that should not happen to them. If you have that person in your life, is principalities on its own. They don't see themselves as problem. Every other people's problem. All they need is help. They're doing nothing. So that's just my own submission.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. They are always what's the word? They're never the villain, no. Everybody else is the villain in their story. They're always doing them bad things.
Thank you, Uncle Phil. God bless you, sir. At least I be sure you see say at least if me I make them play. You see say Uncle Phil no they play around. It is what it is. Every man knows that. Everybody for here they know it.
Uncle Ben, but Uncle Phil did not shout though. That's the thing. Uncle Ben will be
you know say Uncle Phil na man of.
Watch your BP. Don't watch your
You
BP.
say what?
And then later you must say that it's me that is making your BP go up. I was not even here when you were shouting.
Why I no go shout? When I see this guy man, they tell Bush's story on social media. You heard what Uncle Phil said now. They are the ones giving us bad rep. There was a Nigerian man this, Nigerian man that. Now their type be this.
My own is that can we stop supporting laziness and entitled behavior? This man is even asking, even all this one that is shouting at government. Imagine coming to Nigeria from Nigeria as an immigrant to a country that was meant to make your life easier and better and gives you more opportunity. And you're shouting at the government. I don't understand. That's entitled behavior. What did you want them to do for you? What else were they meant to go do for you? So I think he's just even entitled. And that's the thing about these men that spend, I think they said it was something ridiculous. Something like, it's not 20 years that we had. You spend that long not working. Right, that's entitlement as well, because you're entitled to your wife's money and your wife paying all of the bills. So this man has so many issues, though, and I don't think I like to think that I'm quite an empathetic person, and I empathize with him going through a divorce must be tough. But at the end of the day, he needs to get up. If the wife could get up and continue her life, he too needs to get up. So how they say that thing? Hello, calm down. I be stand up. Hello, come back. On a straight line. Okay, but you know that meme. On a straight line. On a straight
no
line.
Worry, Abby.
On a straight line.
Abby, no worry. You know where una go begin contribute money for this man? When he begin dancing kweji. I will soon as they dancing kweji. Now that time I will contribute money for them. Yeah. I just hate rubbish. You remember how I said it here that there are 3 people you can't hide yourself from: your doctor, your lawyer, and your accountant. The number 1 person you must not hide yourself from is your wife. Your wife is the number 1 you can't hide yourself from as a man, especially in this abroad. There are some men right now that even when their wife no say the money when they make no reach anything, they go still give the woman the impression say that they make big money. Go they buy car, buy this, buy that, and in mumu head, he buy all those things, he put her for his name. You don't know say some of those cars he's supposed to put her for his wife's name. Make I give my brotherhood some scope. When you are buying some shit like that you pay for, as you they talk and when your wife they say, yo baby, it looks good, baby, carry your wife go dealership, go put her name for some of the shit. So that when alarm blow, you just like, auntie, I'm okay, now your name, now you pay for that one, if you don't pay for them. Okay. They do big man. They do city boy for America. One more, you go no say city boy for Nigeria, na village boy now be for America. Nonsense.
Uncle Ben, you have sworn so much on this live stream. We're not only going to Bora Bora, we're going to Fiji Island. When we not finish Fiji Island, we'll not go to Maldives.
No, I not swear. Who say I swear?
You've been swearing from the beginning of this show. You've used you've used the F word. You've used also Uncle Ben. We're going to play the sections on you.
No, okay, so MF, where I say the MF stands for M means more money. F for free. I be Mark Obami.
That's very funny because you didn't even say MF. You said the full thing. I'm the one that shortening it for you. You said the full thing.
No,
But
Adi, I did not
anyway,
call so. I
we'll
did
talk
not call.
about
I
that
told
later.
people that were here from beginning. I didn't call so. I was just being a pastor. I was just explaining, No, cause why I won't cause.
I feel like I'm the only me and Big Flex get this job. Hello, on a straight line. Hello, uncle. Oh yeah, on a straight line, sir. Oh yeah,
which one? Which one is on a straight line again? When I don't start.
it's Gen Z language. You won't understand, sir. Oh yeah, on a
Or
straight line.
you should just go to the prison. They feed them free. You get free housing there. That's
Uncle
another
Phil.
thing. That's
Oh
another
my
option. You should just go voluntarily go and apply to go to the prison. Let them give him some long sentence so that he can enjoy free meal. The laundry free, everything is free. You know.
He commits crime and
God.
went to prison. Uncle Phil, okay. Let me read comments. Cece is saying if they cut out child support, he will then go marry and have more kids.
Exactly. Exactly.
She's also saying no matter how much sense to him, it will make him worse. Yes. Also, I forgot to say that at some point a while back, AA's platform raised $650 for him at some point. Yes, it might not be a whole lot of money, but it is something. If you not add that to what those his friends claimed they were doing at the time as well, because one of his childhood friends called in to say they raised money for him. I'm sure that they raised substantial amount of money for him. So what are they raising money for exactly? Without any plan. If you raise money for something without any plan, then I don't know, just let him be a baby and let him be dependent on everybody else. Is Kemi saying if he goes to Nigeria, he will still be lazy? Exactly. As Yinkus is saying, I have no patience for men who watch their wives carry their weight while they sit on their butts. It's ridiculous. This is America. You can work and make something of yourself. Thank you. Instead, he's shouting at the government as if Nigeria is any better. I beg. Uncle Dayo is saying, Abby, the man is parrying because the wife left him. I agree with Uncle Ben. He wants the wife back, but he doesn't want to get his lazy ass to work and make a living of himself and his family. Absolutely, Uncle Dio. And Sinkus is saying, raise money for who? For a couch potato roaming the streets, blabbing instead of working. He has papers to work, yes, yet he's jobless and he has children. The one that shocks me is when they said that they should go and report him so he can be sectioned. I'm like, sectioned for what? This person does not need to be sectioned. He's not that mad. Maybe he's mad, but not a little bit mad, but not that. It's not that bad now. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a mental health professional, but sectioned, no. He just needs to work. Sachin is saying, I don't agree. It's not fair that she's been doing it all alone, and now she has to continue to do it alone. Children are freaking expensive. Some of these people are very. I'm not sure what the complete sentence is. What is he using 3 cars for? Thank you. Uncle Phil was even saying Uber, blah, blah, blah. The brother gave him a car for Uber. He gave up. He has 3 cars. Mercedes, what and what? I think they said I on die another car. Can't remember. Is it Chevrolet? They say, I don't know. Oh. This is saying my ex went to marry an adopted IDs he can raise. He abandoned his child support and now has hit rock bottom and can't work because the law has caught up with him. Adopted what, sis? What's IDs? Uncle Ben, what's that? My ex went to remarry and adopted IDs he can raise. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe we'll come back to it. Afolake is saying what he needs is what he needs a dirty slap, not prayers. So the ex-wife with 2 kids, who will now contribute to care for them? I have 4 kids I'm raising, and the other parent is out complaining and can't care for himself, and he has filed for divorce. Wow, this is crazy. Uncle Dad was saying, by the way, we don't want him in Nigeria. Nigeria know they accommodate lazy people like him. Let him go to Mozambique or Congo. but not Nigeria. Nigerian men are hardworking. We don't need a lazy ass fool. Hey, see, I was on AA's live yesterday. The contrast between that live stream and this live stream is it's crazy. It's crazy. Everybody there was so nice. Oh my god, he needs to be sectioned. Oh my god, oh, he's so sad. We need to call his wife and beg her to remove child support. Hey, but this live stream, everybody's not having it. As you can say, dude is a fraud. He's coming online for me like something is off with him. Next thing, he will apply for disability benefits due to mental health issues on a scam. Now, wow. Abby said a little bit mad. I'm so sorry to mental health is very serious, so maybe I shouldn't have used that, but I don't know. This guy is annoying me. He's not he's not old though. He doesn't need to be sectioned, pretty much. Something is off, but maybe. But like I said, maybe what is off is that he's just not made anything of himself and he's just upset. I mean, think about this. If you were in issues, you'll be upset with yourself and upset with life and the world at large. But that's why I'm saying that the fix for this is mental health illness I'm talking about is for him to make something of himself. And he cannot make something of himself if he continues to be coddled. And you know what I know from there's a story that I know of, right? Where sometimes these things even start from home. In the sense that this is also one of the side effects of men being coddled by their mothers. They will not marry a woman that will still coddle them. I mean, now they can never be independent. They can never be independent. If also are saying the guy is a fraud, people like saying free healthcare care to clock it, cause it like he say Uncle Ben. Everybody's coming for you. Cause was plenty like water. Yeah, get the smell. Maybe being a pastor because this is Sunday school. Anyway. Abby, the contrast is steep because we can see through his BS. Yeah, Uncle Ben, yes, sir.
You know what? I blame your gender for enabling men like this. May we talk
It's
the
me
other
that gave
side
you
now.
idea now, Abby. It's me that gave you idea. Now you have
You see, when I was doing my monologue, I mentioned it too. Sometimes women are responsible for men like this. Those women that, let me just cover him. He's going to change. He's going to be better. They are responsible for people like this. So blame your gender too. Okay. That is why he's crying now. He wants his wife back. He just needs you people, instead of raising money, call his wife and say, please, oh auntie, go back to your husband. Case closed. And you save us all this stress. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And to be honest, if you really, really think about it, where it seems like the general consensus is tilting towards that, from let's call her to remove child support, please, to I beg, how can you help this man? Can he be seeing his kids because kids can help him? Do you know what I mean? Like just rewarding foolishness, man. There's no reason why anybody's first thought should be to even involve the wife. There's no, at this point, no, he shouldn't be around the wife in his states. He doesn't like her. He's accusing her of these are the issues, Uncle Ben. Somebody mentioned, I think it was you, Uncle Ben, where he said they haven't fired each other yet, and I was laughing at each other, Uncle Ben, yet. But there's no reason to even encourage the wife to get involved. He's already accused her of sleeping with the neighbor. He was even talking about her private parts in one of his videos. Oh, I don't know if anybody saw that as well.
I heard that Chaduni spoke about that self. I think it
you know
was
what
from
I
this
mean?
video at the beginning.
So why are we trying to involve the woman in this mess? Let him fix himself. Don't involve the man anyway. If the government needs to take X amount of money from his income for child support, sure. If he goes back to Nigeria, she's okay anyway. She's doing okay. I don't know. So I don't know. They're already tilting towards that. Just leave the woman out of all of this, in my opinion, I beg.
And the man seems to have a very good support system. He didn't make use of that advantage. That's another thing I observed too. He didn't use that advantage. Yeah, he seems to have good support system. Do you think
also,
here in America,
they're not saying the best of things about even his own side, the people that are supposed to support him, right? They're not saying, you see that nobody's exactly saying that he's an amazing man, he's perfect or whatever. Nobody is, because there's real issue. Nobody is saying that he doesn't have good sides to him or Uncle Ben. But I'm trying to say, does that not show that there's more issues than we even realize? Right? Your brother is in the same state as you, Uncle Ben. Your brother cannot house you.
Mm-hmm.
All of these your childhood friends that did commit C for you, Uncle. Do you
Okay.
understand? So there's a bigger issue.
Let me explain one aspect about that his brother housing him. You see, here in America, the laws are kind of crazy. If you house somebody like this, you will blame yourself at the end of the day. Make I explain?
Yes, sir.
If you are going to house anybody in America, first of all, that person must be a hustler. Two, that person must be a go-getter. There are some people you will provide accommodation for, and they don't even want to be there. So as soon as you accommodate them, some of them within 2 months, they are out of your space. You will see them work day and night so that they can be on their own spot. But you see people like this, when you house them, there is a rule here. I think it applies here in Texas. If somebody stay in your house for more than, I think, 30 days or 60 days, you cannot eject that person from your house. You will need to go and petition that person at a district court.
It's the
So the
same in
district court will now
India.
send a letter to him. They will now give him extension. Sometimes they can give them extension up to 90 days for them to leave that house. So it's not as easy as that. If his brother is not providing accommodation, it's because the brother has seen that this person will not leave. And if you have a wife, I won't even, make I not lie, I won't allow somebody like this to stay in the same house with me where I have wife and children. Not that he's going to do anything stupid. But sooner or later, as soon as he's getting comfortable, you people that help him, you will become the enemy. He will start from your wife. Oh, the food is not ready on time. Oh, the children are making noise when I'm supposed to rest.
That's true.
Even you, the man that house him, when you go to work, you come back, he expects you to sit with him and watch football and be drinking. They don't want to work. We know their type. We know their type. Here in America, let me just give you small expo. You see here in America, when you see those men that almost every party that is happening, they are there. Majority of them, they don't have a good job. I'm sorry to say. Majority of them don't have ambition. That is why they are so free that they can be available anywhere. Go any joint, they did. Any party that they there. That's how you get to know them. So the people around him, they know him. From one thing I'm also getting from the people that called him, even though they don't mention it, many of those people that called him, some of them are the part of the people who actually helped the wife to gain independence. You get how you go mistreat your wife in this abroad. And if people get to know your wife, that your wife is hardworking and all of that, it go reach one point. If the wife venture have the courage to leave, people go begin help her find work. Some people will even volunteer and say, carry your children, come, make them come stay my side when you go work. All the things that he thought he might be enjoying, if he finally leave the wife or something, people probably channel all the energy towards the wife. That is where all those his trauma and anger and blaming everybody is coming from. Because the moment I heard him said, oh, they are not listening to me. Even when I talk, they are not listening. Bro, who wants to listen to you? All of us come here, come hustle. And if you say your head not correct, now America, yeah, will be. Now this America, I know say people no send your papa. People there will go help you. If they can see that you are ready as a man, that you are busting your ass up, people there. Some people no go give you money, but they get connection. They know road. One JSC. But as soon as they see that you are being lazy ass men, who won't carry your wahala, join their own wahala for this abroad? Ain't happening. And that's why when I was talking at the beginning, when I said that many of these our people, when they want to leave Nigeria, if you advise them, they don't go here. I remember one guy when we travel one time, not be me, I don't even know her like that. But I did when in Fred, when me I know they follow and talk. This guy knows Sabi drive for Nigeria. He knows Sabi drive. His wife knows Sabi drive. And the wife is pregnant. And because that time, they say they give this away. He won't carry the wife come so that he go born. The person they tell her and say, take like 2 or 3 months. May you take go learn how to drive now. So that when you come, at least that one go easy. They talk about don't drive you late. Driving no hard now. Tabasha don't mama call driving. Now so the guy invest, just takes side discharge him. Now the guy asked me, Ben, you dey hear what this guy they talk? What do you I say, me, I no lie to you. As I did like this, anybody who knows I be drive, no accommodate am. Because now double stress now go be for your neck. When you finally find job, now you go to carry and come. They know they hear. You hear Uncle Phil said it all. You will advise them from now to tomorrow. They don't go here. They are living here, but they are living the lifestyle of Nigeria. By the time their world now collapse, now their wife now they hear and face. They'll tell you now. She say, "Wish." When I wanted to marry her, 3 pastors told me, "Don't marry her. Don't marry her." But I went ahead and marry her. Once you begin hear those stories, just know say na MTS with that. Just know it. And like I said, Auntie Aduni and mom, they see anytime they talk, they see that compassion from Auntie Aduni. But for us, when we see the young like this, oh boy, what big cross here? You carry your cross, I carry my cross. Now I brought me this. When I first entered this Yankee, one of the early advice when they give me, they say, Ben, for here, nobody they give anybody money. Oh. Nobody they borrow people money. Oh. I'm like, kilo day now. Why then they say, now one uncle now he tell me, say, Ben, almost everybody is broke. Nobody get that extra money when they throw around for Nigeria. I ain't come now, they do ya cho. Oh, I be for rubber boy like that, me battery sourcing. Now, and that's why when I see those women that are really trying, you go now here, you go see the way some women they walk. If you say you will say, God, where did they get this strength from? A lot of African women they are ready to assist their husband. Now just understanding, I know they. But how long do you think a woman will carry load? When the woman know she go even break down self. You don't want to put your weight. You want to go drive Uber, you want to drive this one. You can't even drive that forever. Just do it for the meantime, make you stabilize more, then you cut into doing something else. But not lie. They chop. And people like this, they can select food there, and then go tell their wife, oh, as I'm coming now, can you cook vegetable? Make you squeeze, you see that dry fish, squeeze her inside. Hey, go ata, put
Uncle
put some
Ben.
oil. I'm telling you.
Shakyunko.
It's not lying. It's not lying. They will enter your house. They say your house is too cold. You should go and turn on the heat. But they don't know that the bill is coming from your pocket. They'll be complaining. Why is the house so cold like this? They see everybody wearing double layer and they are trying to put the cost down. You want to wear singlet and do anyhow. Like people just be looking at him with side eye. Like such people, they don't know the type of tribal mark that money has. They don't know. Man. If you work for it, you enjoy it. If you don't work for it, you can't enjoy it. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
Many of them like that. My friend, one of my guys, they talk, they tell us his own experience about one person where he accommodate, where he come from Nigeria. You know, so when you rent those apartments, they go get that bathtub, that small bathtub they come with some of them, the type you find in a regular hotel. This guy go work, go hustle. By the time when you come back, the person will just come from Nigeria, go dey inside that bathtub, he go turn the whole water.
inside jacuzzi.
Come balance there. When the guy they talk for African joint where we meet, we don't laugh. Tire. Me, may God forgive me with my bad mouth. I asked the guy, now I say, bros, since you rent the house, how many times you buy for that bathtub? I asked them. Me, I don't go, as I did here, I never entered that bathtub. The only time when I go back for bathtub, now when I go cover one Oyibo we marry Nigerian lady wedding, and they come rent this expensive hotel for me, I'm like, oh man, thank God. Don't be my money, I balance. Inside my house, who born me? They not born me. Oh, your water bill, no my deba will go boiling. They go help you arrange the water bill, it go long. You won't mess with America. Eh? Now this America, I be no laugh. When I see the apartment one time, I say, I don't know why they pay these bills every month, this electricity, everything every month. Eh? And why I no cook my day? Make I see what you go up, I don't go pay. I be 5 days after I supposed to pay my bill where I no pay. They cut our lights. I don't know where they're from cut them. I look everywhere, I don't see NEPA, we carry ladder. Light go. I don't know, say for apartment. Me, Nigeria don't do number or not so. You know how you go there apartment for Nigeria, where light you go go for everywhere. I don't know, say as they build each unit, you get your own switch. They cut the light. That's why I go CTO. I go inside the city office where the for city of Austin. That's when they go connect my light. But when I reach there, now I see long line, way long. Say, hey, blood of Zachariah. Say, okay, I wait. When he reach my door, my mind be say, oh, make I just pay my $140. Ma come on. Now they tell me, say, well, it seems you cannot afford your bill. For us to connect your light, you have to pay penalty. I'm like, what penalty? Extra $100. I regretted doing that shit that time. I paid that $100. Since then, nobody they tell me as much they end like this. So yeah, as the salary they come like this, now never be the first come out. Now never be.
Okay.
I can't tell my friend, we don't pay for years. Say, I be this year I go see NEPA or other. Now my friend say, which NEPA? He say, even for some area and a switch, your apartment get now just one switch for what? When they flicker like this, your light don't go. 9% go can't say you balance, you know one work for this country. You see on you both themselves, they work like that. And on Musk, when I not say I see they move up and down within project, now you come here, you want balance. You want do Odogun. There is no Odogun in America. When you want do Odogun, you go Nigeria, go do Odogun, you come back, come work for it. You come back, you come clean yash. Yash go clean where you they clean up. One way. So now this kind of man, you go say, man, go clean yash. He go take man, cost all the people where they there finishing. If we don't mama share under his breath, he will be cursing me. I no pity him, I'm sorry.
It's another level of narcissism.
Narcissistic.
No, this thing is making me laugh. I can't believe that there's no one person that has understood this from this man's point of view on this platform. Not one.
Okay, maybe me sister Temilade or sister Marriott. The two of them,
Sister
I know we get
Sister Temilade is finishing him. Which there's nobody that is saying, oh, we understand this, brother. He.
Abby, the way it's sounding to us men, it's like a lady coming to you now, telling you now, Abby, that she doesn't know how to boil water. How does that sound to you?
No, Uncle Phil, the reason I'm even saying is because on Auntie Adoni's channel yesterday, everybody was understanding him, feeling for him. I've now come here, there's nobody feels for him. I'm like,
what he's complaining about is the most basic thing. It's like someone complaining that he can't breathe. He don't like you have a nose, and you are saying you don't want to breathe with the nose. That's how it sounds. Is the basic thing that you should have as a man. How did he even get married, sir? Is the basic. A man should have a basic.
Maybe it's good in bed.
Eh?
Maybe it's good in bed. You say, how did he get married? I'm answering. Maybe it's good in bed.
Well, okay. Let me ask you a direct question now. Can you see a man and tell he's good in bed if you don't have a relationship with him? You must have some level.
you know the good in bed wiped all the red flags, turned all the red flags green for the woman that married him.
I
Maybe
I
it changed.
I can't understand. I'm struggling to understand it.
But Uncle Phil, do you know what I think though? In my opinion, whenever I
Mm,
hear or see the similar stories like this, I think that
mhm.
in usual fashion, they test the waters, right? So think about it. If a man can get away with not working for 1 year and he feels comfortable, and you're like, no problem, you pay all of the bills, etc. And then he does it for the second year, you're not exactly complaining, or maybe you even stop complaining and you make him know that it's okay, you're good with it. I think that's why people like this can go 5 years, 6 years, 7 years. Do you know what I mean? So that's why Uncle Ben at some point blamed the women as well for
Yeah,
enabling men like this,
it's
right?
true. It's true
You
because
know,
they
because
created a liability already. They created a liability and a stigma for us other men. And that is how this society will begin to view us through such people. Because if you look at him now, they are the type you see, they are the first to come to the club, dress all nice. The best perfume will be smelling on their body. Eh? And they
Mhm.
are running the show off of the back of that poor woman. They'll be looking nice, you know, and others will be looking at them looking nice, and they will be using them to gauge us that are not looking nice, who are in the trenches. It's
Oh,
true, and
Uncle
it's
Phil, you
painful.
must drink this Don Pedro. You
Okay,
must
Ben,
drink this Don
we no
Pedro, sir.
longer do
You
Don
are
Pedro
dropping
now.
gems, sir.
It's
Hmm?
painful. It's
I
painful.
don't
And
understand.
such people, when they roll outside and we are within that cycle, those are the people that women will chase after because they're dressing nice, they are doing all this because they don't and the women will see the hardworking ones, they will look
Oh my
down on them.
God.
They will
Uncle Phil,
look
help
down
me
on
tell
them.
our sisters. Tell
They will
our
Oh,
look
sisters.
down
Make
on
them
them.
know who
So
they
these
dey
are the
pick.
problem. These are the problems some of these behaviors create in the society. And now when the woman goes with them now, 3, 4, 5 years down the line, they are smelling the bottom of the pot. They will now come
Mhm.
out and say, all men are bad. But the one that are actually in the trenches that they should have gone for, they look down on them.
how?
So it's a cycle, it's a vicious cycle. I've seen this thing happen. I've seen it happen. I've seen it.
Uncle
It's very,
Phil,
very painful.
Uncle Phil, sorry, sir. It's because those women, they are looking for the men that will give them attention.
Mhm.
He's not giving me attention.
He will
That's
have
wrong.
attention because he doesn't have a job. He will have attention because he doesn't have a liability. His lower back is not paining him. He has not gone to factory to work. He has not done not jack. He have access to cars, has access to food. Look at him now. Does it look like someone who has not been taking a nutritious food? Does it look like someone who has not been taking balanced diet?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that. He's saying he's homeless. In fact, he's killing that word homeless. He's abusing the word homeless. If homeless
Exactly.
people hear him say that he's homeless, in fact, they should gang the Association of Homeless People should sue him to court. They should
And the
sue
worst
him
part,
to court.
he not even get shame himself. Look at the video he made,
Uh-uh.
walking on the street, making video.
And looking fresh. Look at his cheeks. Look at his head.
I'm
Fresh
telling
up.
you.
Looking
Mhm.
fresh. See
I'm
face.
telling you, look at his hair. You go and watch that video. He's looking fresh, like it's no overgrown beard, nothing. He has recommended eyeglasses. He was wearing shirt and he's looking so healthy.
Oh my god.
Eh? He's looking so healthy.
It's not easy now.
Ah,
Crazy.
It's not
no,
easy.
no, no, no. It's not a right specimen at all. It's not a right specimen at all.
Women, make una learn. Oh,
You see, unfortunately, that woman, she has aided and abetted him to that level. And now, whether we like it or not, another woman will jump on him now because we have different types of women now. There are some women out there that tell God, make I just even have one. Even if he doesn't have a job, let me even have one. There are some women in that grade now. They will enter his
Even
hand now. It will be another story.
Uncle Phil, even right now, I have the feeling that he's actually sleeping in a woman's house. That
That
one
is the
is not
only
too, it's
house he
not
can
far
sleep.
apart here.
That is the
He's
only
sleeping
house
in
he
a
can
woman's
sleep,
house.
Uncle Ben. He cannot sleep in a fellow man's house. That is the truth, sir. That is the truth. He can only sleep in woman's house at his level now because another man will not take this. I don't know him, but he cannot stay in my house for 2 hours. Because if I move, it's not moving like these are the people that will stay in your house on a -40 winter, and you are coming from work early in the morning. The snow bank in your driveway will be as high as anything, and they will not think of it to come and clear the snow before you that house them to come. I'm telling you, I know what I'm saying.
Uncle Phil, if I live in places like Canada, this kind of person come around. Now, big shovel, I go take the wake up early morning.
And I'm telling you, such people will tell you, I didn't know that snow is falling outside. Excuse me, is there no window in the house that you can check to look and see what's going on? I know them. I don't know how to categorize them. In fact, the word narcissist, that word we started hearing it
Uncle
how many
Phil,
years ago now?
say make I be pronouncer. Now there might be and CC them. Now there's a big
There should be another name for this type of people.
Narcissistic. Because Joko Kale regbede woman they feed you. You a Nigerian man, woman feeding a Nigerian man is an insult on his own self.
Uncle Ben, I'm leaving soon, so in case you want to round up.
Me, I'm done. No, close up where you are done. No, you matter don't tire me. Make they wait for waiting go be the next one.
Uncle Dio said, "This is the I'm gonna say, Abby, see the irony. People are not planning to raise money and support the ex-wife with the children. No, see wala. And this is what Uncle Phil was even trying to say about the Uber thing. If you make $200 a day, or whatever, you're by yourself, so your bills are even little. You can save up and get back on your feet, and then you can go back to your children in 2 or 3 years as a whole. Do you understand? And support your children properly, because that's what they should be encouraging. Not we should raise money for him. Not he should go back to Nigeria. Not we should beg the wife to remove the child, to contact the state and remove the child support, whatever English they use. I'm sorry. This is what we should be encouraging. How can we get you back on your feet within the next 2 to 3 years? Okay, start Uber, right? This percentage, you're by yourself. You can easily live in a shelter or whatever, I don't know what, one bed, something. And then you'll be saving money. You'll be saving
Abi,
money.
This guy is not begging for money. The way he carry himself, that is not how somebody who needs support carry
It's true,
themselves.
Uncle Ben, because he tells about his
Man,
cars as well and all of the things.
a
It's true.
man who truly deserve fundraising or whatever for assistance would have come out and say stuff like, I have issue with my wife. I was wrong. So many things went down. I made a lot of financial mistakes. I wasn't that prudent. Now my wife and I, we are separated, and she already put me on child support. I'm trying to see if I can get back on my feet. At least if I can pay my children child support, I will know my children will be okay. Please, whatever you can help me with. I'm just a man who made mistakes, and I'm trying to do better. And then you speak good of your wife too. Your wife cannot be a mad woman from beginning to the end. This is where I say I used to have problem with a lot of divorcees. When you are telling your story, the one thing I want to ask you so bad is, can you tell me at least 2 or 3 things about your spouse, your ex? Just 2, 3 good things about them. As soon as you tell me, no, that one, there is nothing good about it. For my mind, I don't know, say you yourself, you are a coconut. You don't deserve any sympathy. So if you're truly begging for help, he would have said things that people can relate with. Not this, I tell you, this America, it's nonsense. Bro, you go meet Tinubu. I go come see between Tinubu and Trump. You go tell me which one better pass. He blame everybody, blame lawyer, blame his wife.
We can't. Uncle Ben even blamed you. Did you hear him? He even blamed you, Uncle Ben.
Now, he blame all of us. He blame all of us. And that is why it was so easy for people to take pity on him yesterday. With immediately they mentioned mental health, people were kind of like, yeah. And that is why it's easy for people like Blessed CEO to scam a lot of people in
Uncle
Nigeria.
Ben, God bless you. Because I was thinking that, guys, we're already mad at Blessing CEO and the whole raising money. On Auntie Aduni's platform, after they raised money for Ebere, where did we end? Can we stop just wanting to raise money? Can we stop willing to raise money? Every time, raise money. Can we stop willing to raise money?
Show us workings first.
If you really have like money, excess money for charity, I know you know where to go. Can we stop using platforms to just raise money just because, without any evidence, without real proper concerns? Because this is why we're still talking with Daddy CEO. Because Uncle Ben, as we're talking now, I saw notification from Pastor Romania. Pastor, put my money gone. I thought that the notification was going to be Blessed CEO. No, the notification is that angel, BBN, and her wife. So is it today not Monday? Is it not Monday?
Imagine.
Pastor Romania, is it not Monday?
These are the issues. That man has the attitude of a male last-born living in Nigeria while his senior sister is living in abroad. Now, the attitude won't get be that. Anybody will get last-born male, we no serious. They go know what I'm talking about. You know, a last-born male child, when you be sister, you living abroad, now you go to carry a load. It will never be serious. Except for the one will be saying, God just won't change them around so that their life can change for better. They will always be depending on people. To be depending on people. You go give. So even you say, me only waku. When that woman that called in on Auntie Aduni's show, when the woman said that this man asked the wife to pay for gas before he can go and drop her at work. Now there I faint.
And someone that is already feeding you and paying the bills. You can't even do that.
I don't understand. How can you as a man be in a house where your wife is feeding you and when night reach, your bola will stand? How do these people do it? How did they take Duam? And you to where the woman? You are feeding a lazy man. When night reach again, you go say, cold day. Hey, baby, can we call you? Hey,
and if you call you'll get ideas of how to make money. Well, I have to go, everybody. Good night, real fast. Uncle Ben, I have to start going to bed early.
Please go to bed early, Gary. Mom of five.
I almost passed out the other day. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I need to adjust.
Thank you, Gary. Abime, we send this brother to Mom of five. Mom of five, na Christian woman.
God
Mom
forbid.
Of five,
I
raise money for
reject
them.
my God forbid, God forbid.
No, Mom of five can help. Mom of five self get better heart, you know.
No. You need to send. God forbid.
Definitely, I will send this guy to see the people where I know if he send down to. I will send him to Sister Yinka.
Those are the
people to CC.
Those are the people you are supposed to send him to. He go reset within 24 hours.
I will send him to Sister Yinka. I will send him to CC. Definitely not Misty.
He will reset.
No. Sister Temilade get Christian mind though. Definitely, I feel said that to Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace is always a mother. Auntie Grace will like, you be.
Now understands. She understands where it's coming from.
Auntie Grace go say, you be. Let's just help him. Or if we go send that to Nigeria, Uncle Dayo is my first number one choice. Uncle Dayo will preach for him. Uncle Dayo will motivate him. You know, say, Uncle Dayo don't get wahala. Uncle Dayo go say, we pray for him, he will get better.
No.
If you send that guy to me, if you send that to me, you know where I go first carry and go if you send that to me? I go carry and go Michelangelo. The first factory where I work when I come to America. That in cheek, he go disappear.
Oh yeah, Mama Five. That had talk show. Her car show. Mama Five.
Seriously. So, Sister Yinka, Misty, TC, no. That man know if he survive one day with them. But Momo 5 is good. Only say if you go show up where Momo 5 they para.
No, the thing is that you people don't know Mama Five. Mama Five is softer than she comes across. Mama
I
Five
know. That's why I say Momo 5 might be the first candidate.
Mama Five will still cook a goosey with snail. You still give a goosey with snail. Meanwhile, it's not supposed to get food.
Bread and on a serious note, have you seen where lazy men they eat? No, I'm being serious.
I don't think I actually really have. I don't think I've actually ever experienced any of these kind of men around. Like I don't have any uncle or any. I don't have anybody like this around me.
See, really. Abby, when they come this life again, say may God just carry you come as a man, and may you come for ghetto side. You
God
will understand.
I don't want to be a man.
If you see, you don't want to be a man. Shauna, is this something now?
I don't want to be a provider. I don't want to be a provider.
I want
to be a princess. I want to be provided for.
Abby, I'm sorry for you. You know, say your generation now they make money where. Now they pity for past. Your generation they make money, sure you know. And your generation now they like men who dress well, like Uncle Phil say. Now then they look nice, part. Say, in fact, if you follow this lazy men go restaurant, I'll be sure you know say as I did like this. I don't know the difference between spoons when you light them up for a table. Sure you know. These men they know the difference. They know where they go use small spoon, where they go use fork, where they go use knife and all of that. Me, now just give me one big spoon. Let's go. Anything where you serve in front of me and my spoon, we are good. So you ladies that you are making a lot of money now, you got to watch it because these men, they come so nice. They speak good and they know what to say. So Abby, I follow now with the blood of Zachariah, okay? But how I wish you can just have the experience of watch lazy man eat. And do you know another thing about these lazy men? When they are eating, they don't eat fast. So they usually take their time.
Yeah, you know? Because they don't have anywhere to go or anything to do. So why would they take their time?
Exactly. Lazy men, they don't eat fast.
The way that I have to rush my lunch, we have to rush our lunch because they have somewhere to go. Or you have to join me before Uncle.
One dude went me with a go hustle for one side together one time. That guy in a woman house in the stay, they pay and they do anything. But he said he need money, and so now so it's okay, we'll follow go hustle now. When he reach when they serve food, they serve us food. In less than 10 minutes, I don't finish the moi, finish the rice, finish everything where they serve, join that food. The chicken, I don't eat and eat the bone, eat everything. This guy see they cut the first moi where they inflate. When he look at my eye, he get the message one time. When we come back, now he ask me, say, Saben, I wanted to ask something, last night when we are eating at the party, you look at me some way. I don't understand. Now I tell him, I said, do you want to hear the truth? He say, yes. I say you eat like somebody who has no dream, no ambition. He froze. Now, man to man now, why did I want to hide for you? He froze. Like, I say, okay, why did you say that? Now I can't explain that to him. I say, we go hustle. Now we dey cover party. Most time we know they see chance to eat.
Okay, but it's not good to rush your food now. The man was taking his time.
Abby, you won't understand this thing. Look, as I did like this, why they follow you talk. Most times when they come work, I know they sit down chop. Now for kitchen there, the center whether they can't top that thing with the kitchen. Now there they still stand on top standing. In less than 6-7 minutes, I don't finish on my food. Whether I agree, whether I multi rush it. Now inside water, they drink water there on top. Abby, if we tell you story, look, make I tell you one story, Abby. You see, when I first come this America, the first 1 month, that time Camry they rain. And I think when I came in, my wife have this Camry that they call her Big Daddy for Nigeria at that time. So I noticed saying my wife they always get one bag for the passenger side, the front. Now plastic, anything, just like a trash bag or something, sha. And you know, say for Nigeria, we dey always like make our motor dey clean. So I don't observe that thing like 3 days. So one day when we there house they play, I don't know, say my mother-in-law they even hear us. That I will see them my mother-in-law house. Now I go tell my wife, say, babe, why you say you dey always get that trash bag for your car? You know, then your car, everything. Now my wife say, you won't understand. Don't you know that when I'm going to work, sometimes that's when I eat while I'm going to work? I say, what do you mean? My mother-in-law come down, my mother-in-law laugh. My mother-in-law come tell my wife, say, Tina, no worry. Ben go soon learn. I say, but mommy, on a serious note now, you know, mommy say, Ben, come, ma, I'll show you something. I can't follow my mother-in-law go out. So my mother-in-law come open her own car too. She get the same thing for her car. To cut the long story short, Abby, 4 months later, when I get my own car, she be there, they see they take a trash bag, they carry their own. Me, you can't even sit on my passenger side for front me. Because as I they go work, as I they eat rice or whatever, now so I they eat and they drop and they drink and they drop out. And my mother-in-law can be so funny. After a while, now my mother-in-law, he see me at the drive enter from work one day. She there outside. Now she comes, say, Ben, how the work they go? And that time we don't move, go my own house. So I just want to come pick children. Ben, how the work go? I said, me work day, I'm just tired. Now so my mother-in-law open the passenger side of my car. Now dirty food there. My mother-in-law laughed that day. She laughed. So even myself, now there I can't learn say, for this country, as you dey waka, you dey chop. You dey drive, you dey chop.
No, it's true.
So Abby, when I see that guy, they eat sluggishly, imbalance. He carry knife. He take fork, hold down. After he don't cut mama finish, he take fork, hold down the chicken. He take left hand, carry knife. He dey cut the chicken. Chicken when me I grab. Swallow, whether I swallow or bite, I don't even know. They look the guy say, man, this guy no get ambition. That's just the way it is over here. I no vex. Me, I'm done. No, this guy will matter. Don't tire me. I don't even think say I won't follow him up again. I don't want to provoke like this again. Thank you, Uncle Phil. Thank you, everybody.
Assuming he's not going to reply to you on his Facebook, because that's his style, is to be replying people that talk
If
about.
they reply people,
Yes.
may reply me now. I don't get in time. I don't get time to follow them. They do bad
One
bush.
Mr. Ben on his YouTube will reply you. Maybe you reply.
You know
Anyway,
where.
thank you, Real Fam, for another one. Uncle Ben.
Thank you, Abby. Bye-bye. Play our music mode. They go.
I'm ready to.
Thank you. Thank
Wait,
you,
now
everybody.
closing words from Uncle Phil. Uncle Phil is here. He's still here.
Uncle Phil, no vex, sir. Your last take. I know the studio. Now from phone I dey talk. Now I be there in charge.
What more can we say now? We have given this man all the solution in the world. You can take the horse to the stream. Even if you pull the head of the horse, you pull it inside the river. It is still the job of the horse to draw the water through the throat, right? So, I mean, that's just where we are now. He has all the help he has, or he needs. Where we are now with this guy, I don't know his name, is will you take all the help that you have until he gets to that point and say, you know what, out of all the options you guys are giving me, I'm going to take this and start with this. His problem has not started.
Yeah.
His problem has not started. Or better still, just like I said, one easy way is just go to the nearest police station and apply to go to the prison. They will give him uniform. They will give him food. He will have a place to sleep. There is a place for TV. There's a place for recreation. If he knows how to do so, if he wants to go to gym and whatever, and he'll still be looking nice. But the truth is this: even in prison, you will still have a job. You have a job that you have to do full time. Just make sure you stay alive, because people will want to kill you in that place. So that one is even full-time job, and I don't think he can do that. Right? So people will test you even in prison, from what we have heard, those who have been there. So there's a easier part, but I'm still saying even the easiest of the parts, you still have a job to do. You still have a responsibility you have to stand on. Right? As a man, I will not encourage any man to do like this. And our women too, I beg you, please don't encourage. If you have seen this type of man, the first year, he must have friends. Call his friend. Listen to the tone and the body language of his friends. And if they all are sleeping and putting on their heads in one direction, know that you are in a wrong group. Wrong group in the sense that your husband is the wrong person, and the type of friend is moving with, they are the wrong. If you cannot change him away from that group, then begin to put all the cards on the table and say, Alaye, this is where this is going to lead to. But because he has been aided for so long, now they are turning off the pipeline he has. That is beginning to point at the government, even people that he does not have a direct link to, is accusing them of his problems. So that is just there's a way we interact with people and we create liability out of them. And that liability will come and add to the suffering of the society. So he just has to step up and take the choices that are in front of him. That's all there is. Anything other than that is just a pure waste of time. And to such people, don't waste your time advising them. Tell them once, if they don't listen, unless you're ready to buy some balm to heal your mouth, because it will peel and they will not listen. So that's it.
Thank you so much, Uncle Phil. When at the end of the show yesterday, Auntie Aduni let us know that the brother was going to call her privately, had reached out to call her privately. So I guess there will be updates, but for now, this is what it is. Anyway.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you,
Please
everybody.
don't forget to show us support. If God put it in your heart, show us support too. Not be fundraising, no. Abi, I beg, close it out, Gary. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Bye,
I'll see you
everybody.
tomorrow.
See ya.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.